everyone, welcome. Currently Saturday, October 18, 2025. Today I'm going to be streaming some mapping for Map Labs. Greetings! Been a little while since I did a mapping stream. I find them a little bit difficult to do, to be honest, but I'm glad to be back at it. And this time it's a little bit special because it's not the project that I have been working on in Hammer. It's a Map Labs challenge, which is a time-limited challenge where I have to enter a map for a certain theme. Map Labs, yes, Danskart. Oh, hi, Mineth. Hello, welcome in. I cherish these streams. Oh, I appreciate it. Let me say hello to everyone first before I get my intro started here. Let me scroll up. Hi, Matt. Hi, Gildon. Hi, Ellen. And hi, Danskart. And hello, Meneth. Welcome, everyone. What grid are you following? That's a great question. So, for anyone who isn't familiar with Map Labs is a series of challenges where they set a theme and entrants are given a limited amount of time to create a Half-Life 2 map or a Source Engine map for a Source SDK 2013 or Half-Life 2 mod. And basically, you just need to make a map that fits the theme within the time limit, and then they all get compiled into a mod that is judged, and there's winners declared. But honestly, it's really just a chance for people to express themselves creatively within constraints, a limited amount of time and a limited theme. Hi, Coded. Hi, Disturbed. Welcome, guys. This stream is going to be a little bit different because I'm actually making something. I'm making a Half-Life 2 map instead of playing a game. So I've been looking forward to this. It'll be a little bit different. I should mention also that I need to finish Under Hell. Under Hell was the last game I was playing, and I was absolutely loving it. I cannot wait to finish it. I just had to take a pause from it this week because we only have 1 day and 7 hours to complete the Map Labs. Let me move my screen here a second. Oh, that covers up the 1 day. You get the picture. I added a death clock to my stream because I need to submit this map in 1 day, 7 hours, 38 minutes, and 30-ish seconds, or else I will not be qualified to compete in the challenge. So, no pressure. But the deadlines are so stressful, but honestly, it helps me so much because I feel like perfect is the enemy of good. And for me, if I want to release something and I look at something I make, I'm like, this isn't good enough to release. And so I don't finish my projects. Things like company values, right? Where I just don't finish them because they're never good enough for me to finish. But with a limited time challenge, it's not it's not like I have infinite time to make my best thing. It's a speed run. It's limited. So I have to create something within the time allotted. And maybe it's not the best, but it's something that I make and I just have to use my time, resources, and try to be proud of what I can do within the time frame. I say that, but I looked at some of the screenshots from other entrance maps before I started the stream, and oh my goodness, some of these maps look amazing. It's like professional game development. Anyways, sorry, I missed a bunch of chat messages. What grid are you following? I still need to answer that question. I'll get to that in just a second. I can see your chat log doesn't show YouTube's. It should actually. It should show both. I think that I'm supposed to have them in separate boxes, so that does make me a little bit nervous. I don't think you're supposed to have your YouTube and Twitch chat next to each other, but hopefully that's something I can sort out. Coded says, doesn't include a Hot Pocket station. Hold on, Coded. Wait, I got you. We're gonna skip ahead a second. This is Hammer Editor, how I edit my maps. Oh, we're going. Oh yeah, you saw the Scar Zero mapping map that stream that one time because you commented about the Hot Pocket. Forgot about that. I'm just gonna go through my whole map a second. We're almost there. We're almost there. Don't worry. Okay. We have a Hot Pocket station. It's got a microwave. You got like supplies. I'm sure one of these has got to be Hot Pockets, right? There's got to be Hot Pockets in here somewhere. By the way, we're listening to the Portal soundtrack in the background. I think that's an okay soundtrack to put on. I selected a few Valve game soundtracks as well as some mod soundtracks. So I've been working with somebody called 19T, and he made all of these, or they made all of these posters, graphic design for the mod for this map. And 19T suggested that I should use Portal soundtracks for the theme of the map, and I think they were absolutely right. I was just noticing Android Hell would be a perfect soundtrack for this. That was the first one that we listened to, and this one I think is from the Battle with GLaDOS. It's called "You're Not a Good Person," and that would actually be a really good chase theme, I think. Does the map have a flushable toilet? No, it has a non-flushable toilet. Here's the toilets. They don't flush though. This would be an excellent opportunity for me to introduce my Trello board. I created a Trello board for this just yesterday. I've been just taking notes for myself, just on a little scratch pad, but I decided I need to go full Trello for this to be able to prioritize things. Let's add a card, and that submap is called Submap Isolated Clearing. The map will make more sense as we go. And I'm going to add a Trello card for Submap Isolated Clearing, and it will be called Make the Toilets Flushable with Use. Now this is a Trello card for me to action. I added this power up to Trello for card priority. It was something we used during Entropy 02's development when we were in beta to try to triage bugs. And I'm going to assign a priority based on how important we think this is. And I used to have criteria written out for each priority level. I didn't copy them into this board, but basically the idea was if it's critical, that means it could stop someone from playing the map. I means if this problem persists, the user, you know, will have an issue. They might not stop playing, but they will definitely notice that something's wrong. Medium means it just makes the map better, and low is like it doesn't really do a lot, but it would be cool. I'm gonna put this in medium. I know there's a good case to say that flushable toilets is low priority, but I would say it's medium priority because I think players will notice and appreciate that. And I can sort these cards by priority. Hi, Sparkshort Gaming, welcome. You could just make them prop interactable and add sound when they're pressed. Oh, Danskart, you're so right. Let me actually just action this right now because we can do it right. We'll do it live right now. We're just gonna take these prop statics, make them prop interactable. I was thinking earlier today that I'm not actually using very many map-based features in this map. And so the thought occurred to me, I was like, if I'm gonna re-release this map after Map Labs, should I try to demake it into a Half-Life 2 Workshop map? Because I think the Half-Life 2 Workshop has the most visibility as far as mods go, but I don't like going back to vanilla Half-Life 2 because map-based makes everything easier. It would be kind of annoying to like take stuff out of the map to make it Half-Life 2 compatible. I don't know, maybe not. I'm thinking about it. Probably it'll go on the Entropy 02 Workshop, but the problem with that is that Entropy 02 doesn't support flashlights right now. How much cooldown should we give this? Maybe like 5 seconds? Tank has to refill, right? Toilet is priority? The toilet was medium priority, but Danskart pointed out that it'll only take us about less than a minute to do it, so sometimes it's better to take action immediately instead of trying to triage things. If it will take less than 2 minutes, you know? This is gonna make the map better. This will score points for the map. Don't tell me you made toilets by putting a funk button over the toilets. No, Matt. I mean, I used to before map base, right? Because that's how you would do it in Half-Life 2. But usually I just don't make the toilets flushable. I've never really worried about flushable toilets before in my mods. But no, this is a good point. This adds so much immersion. It's gonna make the map noticeably better. Are you gonna make Skibbity toilet? No. Moving on. Let's talk about the Map Labs rules, because I still haven't answered the question of which grid am I using. So I want to explain what that means for a second. I want to add flushable toilets to progenitors that could distract the guards. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the flush of my toilet keeps alerting all the guards. Also, hi Blix, welcome. Where was I? The grid. So, this map labs is Halloween Horror 7, which means it's Halloween themed, but there's additional rules besides it just being a Halloween challenge. This is called the Grid 2, and the idea is that they've assembled a grid of rules, and we get a subset of rules based on our selection of the grid. So, this is the grid that Map Labs has made, and we have to pick 5 by drawing a straight line across the grid. Now, the line can be diagonal, and they set it up in such a way that you'll always get one of each category. So you're supposed to get, I think, what is it, like 2 green squares, 1 orange square, 1 red square, and 1 blue square. So if we pick a diagonal going from this grid, is my cursor visible? I don't think I have my cursor turned on. Oh, shoot. Can I fix that real quick? That's gonna annoy me if I'm back in a game. Okay. If you pick the square that says monster here, and then you go diagonal down, it'll still get the right number of things if you... How does it work exactly? Because I know it goes like monster, manor or castle, everyone survives, scientific screw up, and then escape fake out. So you get all 5. I don't know how you know that these 3 are associated with... Oh, because it's like, it goes down to this square, right? And then that goes to this one. Yeah. I just realized my theme could count as a scientific screw-up, and it could also count as maybe an escape fake-out. I haven't implemented that yet. So I might have gone off of my grid a little bit. My grid is monster, creepy drawings, isolation, daylight, and underground or abstract. But I'm taking that to mean underground. I'm not really including the abstract part. So I've got I have to have a monster. I have to have creepy drawings. I have to have the concept of isolation. I just realized that my map has a bunch of references to alien isolation in it, and that was not intentional, but that's actually really funny. I also have to have daylight, and it has to be underground. Those are our rules. So let's see. I think that just about covers the rules. Everybody kind of get Map Labs? I feel like Map Labs is kind of hard to get into. Like, I don't see it advertised anywhere. So if you're not already part of the Map Labs Discord, there's not a lot of information about it out on the internet right now. What monster are you planning to add? My map is going to be called Mechanophobia, and it's all about androids. That's a spoiler. Sorry, you guys were warned. There's a spoiler for Map Labs tag at the top of the stream. But this is the concept: is I have these androids that are hostile. Robor, exactly. Obviously, I took a little bit of inspiration from the Working Joes from Alien Isolation. I wasn't always going to do that. I tried doing like a camera head inside the hazmat suit. That was my concept at first. I was thinking something kind of like Soma, like some of the robot designs there, but it didn't work. Like, I wasn't able to rig the skeleton right because I'm not very good in Blender. But then beyond that, it just kind of looked like Skibbity Toilet, and I was like, no. And I came up with this design. Do they use stalker eyes? They absolutely do. I was thinking about maybe replacing their eyes with like a blue, like maybe change the red blood texture to blue. This is obviously a very crude retexture. Graphic design is my passion, and I didn't have very much time. In my defense, there is not a lot of time. That's my excuse. I was thinking about, if I get a couple spare minutes before tomorrow, maybe just improving the skin texture a little bit, because it looks pretty bad. It's rough. I'm kind of relying on you not looking at it very much yet. that a retextured CETA worker? Yes. Yeah, all the characters in Mechanophobia, that's the name, by the way, if I haven't said it yet, Mechanophobia are going to be wearing these hazmat suits from Left 4 Dead 2. It's the hazmat zombie from Left 4 Dead 2. I found out some interesting things when I ported that into Map Labs. Like, Left 4 Dead 2 has its own shader that's just for zombies, and they don't actually store the color of the zombie directly in the albedo. They have like a separate like palette texture that says what colors to fill in, and then the infected texture is like it has like the albedo as the alpha channel, and all the other channels are like encoding different information. Like there's a blood channel, there's a specular channel or something like that, and then like I don't know what else, honestly. But it was really interesting because I opened the texture and it was just a mess. It looked like a bump map. I didn't know how to. It's almost like PBR. I mean, it's not obviously not PBR, but it's the same idea of like encoding that information into different channels about different qualities of the texture. But yeah, I was able to just grab the albedo out of the alpha map and then recolor it, and now it looks like this. And then somebody pointed out that there was blood on the arm, but I think that's just the CETA logo. I was considering leaving the CETA logo because I think these guys are actually from CETA originally, but this is post 7 Hour War, so they work for the Combine now. I'm intending this to take place like very loosely in the same time period as Progenitors. It's like it could be earlier or later, I guess. It's in the first few years of the Combine occupation. Not very specific, but I'm thinking it's like the first year maybe, but it could be later. Like, I don't know. Also, before I get into my Trello board, why did this welcome sign disappear? I have this welcome poster and it just... And did I lose the texture somehow? Processing. Allied. Yeah, it's this one. Weird. Why isn't that working? Oh, there it goes. Odd. We'll check back in with that later. I have some more of these posters to add into the game. So these posters were made by 19T, or 19T question mark, and I'm really grateful that they were willing to spend the time on this. It's helped me a ton. I wouldn't have been able to make as many posters and graphics for this. I was only going to do a couple of them because I just didn't have the time, but they were able to donate a lot of work for this, and a lot of good design too. Like, I like the style. Oops. So I think that we have our intro out of the way here. What I'd like to do is just start going through my Trello board and working on issues. I had intended for this stream to be mostly detailing, because this map, if you can't already tell, is very sparse on details. It doesn't look very good. But I found out from some playtests I did last night. I got 3 playtest videos sent in and I watched them, and I discovered there's a lot of bugs in this map. So unfortunately, I need to focus on the bugs until get at least stable. The very first bug that I noticed, and testing, very first bug that I noticed was that the cube maps on this face are like bright white, and I can't figure out why that is. Also on like this face, weird, because you'd think that this cube map should work correctly. Like, it's, why would it think there's just like blinding bright light in that direction? This cube map is bad. Like, I don't know. Something is clearly going wrong here. Let me load up the map and show you guys what I'm talking about. Hi, Boom Donuts. Welcome. All right, let's let's get started. Oh yeah, there's voice acting in this. I know you don't talk very much. That's okay. Best voice acting ever. Thank you. I am a little bit regretful that I didn't reach out to a voice actor for help for this. I realized that I had not enough time before the deadline to properly give a script with the right amount of direction. And I feel like there's been too many cases where when I ask people for help with acting, I don't give them enough notes and it feels like I'm throwing them under the bus because they have to just like work with the script and it's rough. It's like I want to do it. I want to do script writing correctly. So for this time, I just used myself. It doesn't sound very good, but it will do the job, unfortunately. But what is going on with these cube maps? That's the very first thing we've got to figure out. Turn on developer mode. Is there a cube map debug? I can give myself weapon cube map. You just yelled at some random friends. Coda, do you wanna do voice acting in a future map? Is that a P90? Yes. We'll get into the weapons in a little bit. I have my QMap debugger out, but the QMap debugger doesn't even show. Ignore the falling rocks. What's going on with this? Like, this is just so weird. Let me try this. I'm gonna turn off specularity. P90, my beloved. Yeah, I loved Stargate SG-1. Like I watched that in like the late 2000s and early 2010s and had a lot of good memories with that show. So the P90, kind of nostalgic for that reason. I picked the P90 because I thought this cleanup crew would need to have like a personal defense weapon that's like very compact. So I turned off cube maps. Let me do old cube maps. When I look at the cube map preview, it looks kind of weird. Like something is not, like it's looking at the inside of displacements. But I don't understand why, because the cube maps themselves are not in the displacements. Something is really fishy here. Feels like SCP. I'm glad. That's kind of the vibe that I'm going for. I'm really, really worried that this map is not scary enough. That was my big concern. And I felt very reassured that even though the playtests were kind of a mess, like the playtesters hit so many bugs and so many soft locks and so many issues, and I was like, ooh, this is really bad. The playtesters were a little bit spooked, and that made me feel happy, because it's like, okay, at least I did a little bit of what I was trying to do. We're gonna make it spookier if we can, but first I need to make it functional. Cube maps are taking forever. Usually cube maps build really fast. Do I have too many cube maps or something? And like, why are all the cube maps like something's wrong with these cube maps? Do you guys see that? I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Lex, have you ever seen cube maps just like seemingly take samples from the wrong location? Like the cube maps were like shifted over? That's what it looks like I'm seeing, and it's really confusing me. Cube maps ARG. I wonder if it could be related to instances. I was worried about that. And if it is, like, we're in serious trouble. I know you don't talk very much. Had Interloper. No thanks. I like the Interloper series, though. Yeah, so here's the broken cube maps. What if I... So the cube maps don't actually exist in the map, do they? No. How do I even debug this? Size? Oh, you can change cube map size. I've never actually done that. Okay, what if I delete all the cube maps except one opening area, and then I try building cube maps? This is not the kind of thing that I want to stream usually, like fixing a bug like this. Like this isn't even an interesting. I mean, it's kind of interesting. It'll be good to find out what's wrong, but the wall is shining. Yeah, exactly. There are like more cube maps than the ones I see, and that's the problem. So we're just gonna delete all those cube maps. And then I think I'll have to cordon off just the opening area. Or map. P90 design is just so nice to look at. Also throwing the OICW in there because it gives me the same vibes. Yeah. Wait, where are the other cube maps? Okay, so I'm just gonna delete the to be ready to control Z it. Gonna out of the, and we need to use the cordon tool. Cordoning with instances feels a little bit dubious. I don't know. Not letting me toggle the cordon state. That was bad. You can also hide objects in editor. Yeah, but I need to use the cordon tool because I want to compile only one part of the map. A tiny bounds. Why is the cordon tool not? Okay, now that worked. Sorry. A little rusty. Off that part. Cordon. We'll do area portal leak. And okay. Ooh, this isn't good because it's always gonna area portal leak. Wait, what if I turn off area portal? Now we're going to compile that. While that's compiling, I'm going to go back here and see. Got all the cube maps back. Let's try restarting. We should only have the one cube map now. Alright, let's get started. I know you don't talk. I don't think that actually compiled. Alright. Alright. Didn't rebuild my... Oh, there's the cordon. Okay. So... we're gonna do build cube maps. That doesn't seem right. Alright, let's get started. So it seems like the cube map is not in the right spot. How do we even address this? Hi, Bogey. Welcome. Really rough. So the problem is that I'm using instances as manifests. So I have one big map with a bunch of instances for submaps. And those submaps contain cube maps. But But it seems like VBSP is not correctly putting the cube maps in the right spot. Compiles. You have skin for P90? No. It's just a regular P90, but the arms are unique. Real bad. Oh, this map in the EZ server looks good. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm having a little bit of a crisis right now because cube maps aren't working. Bro, streaming. I am. Yeah, I'm streaming some level design stuff. Welcome, Bob. This is really like a stumper right now. But somehow I've got to get all of the cube maps out of the maps and into their own instance. I'm going to deprioritize that for now because that's going to take a while, but I have an idea. I think I just need to go in every submap, take the cube maps out, and then put them in a big submap that has its origin at 000. Will you port this map to EZ2? Yeah, I mentioned earlier I was considering trying to port it to the Half-Life 2 workshop, although doing so would involve removing a lot of features that I use, so I don't like that idea very much, so probably I will port it to EZ2. The only problem with that is that it relies on the flashlight a lot, and we don't have a way to use the flashlight right now for EZ2. That could be problematic. A throw back the fix cube maps card. Won't fix the cube maps yet, but I have to do something about it. Here's the OSHA guideline. OSHA isn't here coded. Another bug that I ran into that's pretty nasty is autosaves, right? Are one time only, basically. So is there a way to make autosaves like have like a retrigger time? I don't think you can. I think autosaves are like by definition once only. And that's a problem because this map involves a lot of backtracking. Is this map set in the Half-Life universe? That's a good question. It absolutely is. It's set in kind of its own brand or spin-off of the Half-Life universe. It's not going to be familiar to what's in Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1. I considered uploading Disbelief and Disrepair to the Steam Workshop, but I don't think that would be possible. Yeah, when you use the Half-Life 2 Workshop, you can only use the vanilla unmodified Half-Life 2 code. So that takes out a lot of things that you need to use as a modder. You can't use any of the map-based features or any custom code. I think with this map, maybe I could get away with it because you can reskin things. Like instead of using map-based to update the models of things, I could like replace those assets in the game because of the way they package what they call campaigns for Half-Life 2 in the Steam Workshop. But I still don't think it would be worth it. I think I'm probably going to end up doing it in the Easy Workshop because I think that would be more fun and better. And then you'd get the kick attack. But you'd no flashlight, which would be problematic. Also, by the way, Bogey, Disbelief and Disrepair were an inspiration for this map. I think it was a very like subconscious inspiration. Someone pointed that out to me yesterday, and I realized, I was like, wait, like this is just like Disrepair, and I didn't really think of it at first, but it's very similar. So I'm sorry if I ripped off any of your ideas unintentionally. I'm thinking about just now. Autosaves, yeah. I gotta replace all the trigger autosave entities with a trigger multiple that I can use. Trigger an autosave every time. There's supposed to be a point autosave. Logic autosave, there we go. I can use the same logic autosave for all of my saves, right? I haven't really done that before. Yellow crowbar? Yeah, I changed the crowbar color because I wanted it to feel unique. You're wondering how they made Interloper real? You mean like the stuff that they have, like where you can play through parts of it? I'm sure it's like just there's some clever tricks and stuff. Make it seem like their whatever mods they put out tie into the ARG. It's really impressive when you think about it. I'd love to see more stuff similar to Disbelief and Disrepair, so that's like a win-win. Yeah, that's how I feel about things too. Are you using something new from the 8.0 update of map base in this? That's a good question. I wanted to have visible legs, but I realized, actually this might be a question for Blixabon if he's still in the chat, but I don't think the Map Labs template is up to date with map base 8. I could be wrong, but I don't think it is. It is? Oh. Shoot. Fellow card. Visible hazmat suit legs. Say that is a medium priority. Okay. The input for saving called save danger. That's what I want. So instead of a trigger autosave, I'm going to use a trigger multiple and have it call this input save dangerous on the autosave entity. And I'm going to set the delay to something crazy high so that it's not going to just keep saving all the time. I should do that for all of the autosave triggers. That the entire Portal soundtrack? Oh, I can't play Still Alive. That one's copyrighted. Listen to the Raising the Bar Salvation soundtrack. I think Save Dangerous takes a parameter for the amount of time. Is it copyrighted? That's a good question. I don't believe that the Raising the Bar Salvation soundtrack is like copyright protected on YouTube. It's not to say that something is not copyrighted necessarily if it's not copyright protected, but it's I don't think you would get content ID'd for it because it's a soundtrack from a mod. Yeah, I think I need to put in the amount of time. You mean Still Alive? I've noticed that sometimes the full songs in a soundtrack are copyrighted. So like, for example, like, I don't think it took the video down, but I got like a claim on, I think it was the Portal 2 credits theme actually, not Still Alive. It was Want You Gone. By the way, I'm curious what the map is about. So this is a map called Mechanophobia. I still need to add the opening title crawl. I'm sure we'll play through parts of it on the stream, but Basically, you are part of a cleanup crew sent by the early Combine in the first few years of the occupation to try to recover data from research sites. And so this place is called Allied Processing, and it's a mine that's owned by a big company called Allied Processing that works with Black Mesa. So you need to find a briefcase that was left behind by a Black Mesa representative at Allied Processing and then bring it back to the Combine. Deep cut reference. Yeah, that is a reference to Hostile Takeover, which was an in development Half-Life expansion pack that never saw like an official announcement. Sounds awesome. Thank you. I'm really happy with the concept for this map. I just don't think I delivered on it which, I mean, I could say that about almost anything that I make, actually. But I hope it turns out okay, is what I'm saying. I was really excited about the idea, and then in the execution, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's scary, you know? For Halloween horror. Autosave in this. How difficult would it be to use Easy 2 textures and assets in Portal 2? Not very difficult at all. You need to go through the materials and remove the prefix SDK underscore from the materials because they use the SDK versions of the shaders for the map-based shader improvements. But other than that, I mean, it should be... Well, actually, I don't know if... Does Portal 2 use a different VTF version than Half-Life 2? It might. So you might need to use like a VTF version updater to change the VTF version, but it wouldn't be terribly difficult. There might be some like porting steps that you would need to do. I don't think it'd be hard. Almost done with this little bug fix. The reason why I'm updating all these autosave triggers is because in my playtest I realized all the autosaves only trigger once, and this map has backtracking. And so my poor playtesters, when they died, got sent all the way back to when they got to the end of the first half, basically. And that's just not fair. That's no fun for anybody. You got copyright on your streaming of Remember Portal? Wait, really? Was that for Still Alive? Or was that for something else? Is there no manual saving? Manual saving doesn't matter, is what I find out. Like, when you're testing, you tend to manually save a lot, but players don't actually manually save because they don't know when they need to save. So my recommendation for people who are dev testing their own maps, this is something I have yet to do, but I really wish that I did, unbind quick save. And I need to make sure, like, if I'm ever playtesting, like, Easy 2 stuff again, like, episodes or whatever, unbind quick save. Because players won't actually quick save. You might play quick save, but players won't quick save. So you gotta, like, put yourself in the mind of a player and rely on the autosaves so you can identify when there's not enough autosaves. Copyright is still alive. That's good to know. I'm going to try to avoid any songs with lyrics just because I don't want the VOD to be taken down on YouTube. I'm just spoiling the whole story for you guys. I'm sorry about that. There's a warning on screen. We'll play through it pretty soon, but I want to get some more bugs fixed first. Let's see. So I think that one is ready to test. There's a soft lock. This map. Where this door is operated by a crank, and then you have to backtrack. So if you just like crank the door shut, then you can't access the crank, and then everything breaks. I don't know how I didn't see that sooner. I think this is kind of a weakness of me over relying on instances in this case, because this is an instance, and I didn't consider like putting a handle on the other side of the door or anything. I think I just collapse the instance in this case. Did that update all the names correctly? Pro instance 1 trigger crank. Okay, so I'm gonna do something a bit silly, and fine, that's fine. I'm just gonna delete this door when you backtrack. I know it's cheap. I should put a crank on the other side, but I'm gonna you should lock the crank. The problem is, what if you don't open the door all the way? I mean, you could lock the crank like maybe like after the player walks through, but then like, yeah, that would be better. I'm still I'm gonna for like a quick and dirty solution to use the minimum number of seconds I can to fix this problem, I'm gonna delete the door. Maybe I'll make a card for later to come back and like do it the right way. But for now, we're deleting the door. I don't even care. I just want to make sure it doesn't soft lock anybody. Make a card that says, instead of a map, zombie warehouse, instead of deleting the garage door and backtracking, add a second crank, open it from the opposite direction. The dead guy looks like Dr. Romero. Yeah. Let me show you the model I used. That G-Man fake suitcase? It is, actually. That will be very important. I don't know if the briefcase is literally the G-Man's briefcase, because the G-Man's briefcase may or may not have like metaphysical properties, but it's definitely implied. Like, I'm trying to use the visual of the G-Man's briefcase to make it clear that it's important. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. We can debate about the lore after the fact. Like, is that literally the G-Man's briefcase, or is it just a similar briefcase that looks kind of like it? I don't know. I'm not sold one way or the other. This is high priority. A spare briefcase. It could be. 19T had an idea about the lore of the briefcase, that it's a briefcase that G-Man had because it was like specifically the dossier about the sample. Because it's the one that he's holding when he talks to the scientist at the beginning of Half-Life. What's in the case? Well, in Half-Life, you can actually no-clip into the G-Man's briefcase, and I think he has like a passport and a gun and some papers or something, which don't really make sense for the G-Man based on the lore from Half-Life 2, but that was probably, you know, early assets. I don't know if that's still part of the story or if that's just sort of an Easter egg, I guess, retroactively. What's in this briefcase, I can tell you, it's documents about Black Mesa that are important to the Combine. That's why they have you go through this whole horror story to get a briefcase. A copy of Half-Life 3 is in the case. That's why it's so important. Pulp Fiction style. Okay, so we got that in testing. I would have expected his lunch, maybe Meat Mountain. Coded, what is it with you and the Meat Mountain from Arby's? It's always fast food tie-ins. If you upload this map to MapLabs, this could technically count as one of the first mods ever to tackle hostile takeover. That's kind of exciting when you say it like that. You know, I kind of regret using the name Allied Processing in a way, because this isn't really based on the story of hostile takeover. I'm just kind of piggybacking on that. I should have called it something else. Like, I should have focused more on the themes of this map. Maybe called it like Siegson from Alien Isolation or something, which is also a reference, but let's see. Okay, next card. So there was this button that doesn't have a sprite on it, and players don't know that they need to press the button. Very important that they press that button, and players have no idea that that is an interactable object. That is up here. Now, I also need to do some detailing on this area. I have some ideas for things that need to go here. This whole room is so under-detailed, it's embarrassing. You would not believe how good some of the other MapLabs entries look. It's crazy what people can do. Not that you always need to, you know, compare yourself to other people, but I'm in the wrong submap, aren't I? This whole submaps thing was probably a mistake. I really need manifests back. Hammer++ took away my manifests, and that, like, ruined my day, you know? I don't know why they thought manifests weren't useful. I use them all the time. I kind of can't go without them, actually. Why isn't the sprite happening here? You guys seeing this? Weird. Like my hammer is messing up. Didn't you also take inspiration from f-stop? Yeah, a little bit. Like, there's definitely some aperture influence here, even though this isn't literally aperture. I'm using a lot of Portal assets and kind of Portal-esque ideas. So it's Portal adjacent. Akira elevator. That's what I've been calling it. It is an Akira elevator. I had to have an Akira elevator because I like the idea that you're like constraining the player to a little area for a little bit. And that gives the other character a chance to talk to you, gives you a chance to, hopefully once I add, because this is empty right now, but I want to add like some lore stuff and some items. Just like explore around, pick up items, read the lore, talk to your friend, and then, you know, get to the bottom of the elevator. Thanks for the sip. Thanks, Spike Shark Gaming. Proxy scale. Need healing. Yeah, thank you. I did need some healing. That looks good. I kind of need to light up the button, but here's the problem. Guys, this is a moving platform. I could just put a spotlight on it and it would, like, keep its light mapping, right? But then if the player walks near the light source, then they'll light up, but the light won't move with the platform. I'm also running really low on projected texture slots. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use a projected texture. But I'm going to turn off shadows. Enable shadows? No. I'm going to make it restricted to an area really close to the button. Point it maybe straight down. Or should I point it like straight at the button? I'm not sure. This will be like that. I have to limit how bright it is so it doesn't like light up everything. The green. We're gonna limit the angle here, so we go maybe 128 units. That's not gonna be good. Okay. We'll work on it. We'll figure it out. FOV is gonna be like 50. I think I need to prevent light bleed from coming out this side of the platform. So I'm gonna point it straight down. This is kind of an unconventional way to use dynamic lights, but I kind of like doing it this way. We'll see if this looks good. When is HH7 going to be released? We don't know. The deadline is 1 day and 6 hours and 44 minutes. But that's the deadline to submit. There's a second deadline for bonus maps. If I was to fail, I could still submit as a bonus by October 24. So the judging won't start until after October 24, but it usually takes about 2 weeks or so to judge. So probably I would say Halloween Horror 7 will come out in November, like first or second week of November, which is a little goofy in my opinion. I think if it was up to me, I would say you should run the challenge in September. September will be Halloween Horror Month, and then you judge all the entries in October, so you can release it in like on Halloween. Oh, who knows? Like I'm assuming that they won't get it done by then, but I don't know how fast they're planning on going. Like maybe they'll complete the build by Halloween, release on Halloween, and then start the judging and judge within the next 2 weeks. They could do that. We'll have to find out. Hi Dova, welcome. We're map labbing today. Where was I? So we got that bug done. Ooh, there's a bug where an NPC walked away from a scripted sequence. My maps have been labbed. Yeah, exactly. Bad idea to release it in November. Last year, they kind of capitalized on a November-December Halloween Horror release, and they had Halloween Horror 6 Freeze 2. The whole idea was, like, it's Halloween-themed, but it's also snow-themed. I thought that was kind of clever. It's like the Nightmare Before Christmas kind of deal, like, bridging from Halloween to Christmas. Very November-themed, and I appreciate that. It's kind of unique. Kind of glad they're not doing that this year, though. Remember the time when people did 30 versions of Crossfire? No, we don't talk about Crossfire. Can't believe Christmas is just a week away. Can you believe it? It's just a week away. How do I want to do this? So I want him not to run away after this sequence. So I think what I need to do is loop and post idle? Is that a good idea? Oh, that's a good idea. I don't usually use that setting. Try it. They really did Halloween Horror 6 on my birthday? Did they really? I don't remember when it was exactly. I was a judge for Halloween Horror 6, which was a lot of fun. Using Source 2 hammer for a bit and seeing normal hammer is a treat. I can't get over using meshes to make levels. That's what I should be doing. I'm so far behind the times. I see a lot of my friends making content for like VR chat in Unity, and it's just such a different world now than like BSPs. I have always appreciated the simplicity of BSPs though. You know, it's like building with Legos. And I think that is good. Hi Vizzies, welcome. I think I'm gonna a clip brush here that will keep area once this. We're gonna make a funk brush. Bold shadow. I mean, it won't have shadows anyway. Spoilers. Bloody death block. I remember watching you map for Halloween Horror 6. Was it really 1 year ago? Yeah. Was it? That was a year ago? Scary. At the end of the Raising the Bar Salvation soundtrack? It was. I can't believe we're already done with that soundtrack. We're going to listen to the Nightmare House 2 soundtrack. I hope this isn't copyrighted. I played Nightmare House 2 on stream recently, so I want to play the soundtrack because I've been really enjoying the soundtrack. But give it a try. Insert a gif of Solid Snake getting old. Yeah, really. That's how it feels. And Spectre Gaming, do you mean will there be a Map Labs of Easy 2? I hope so, someday. That's something I've always wanted. Time corrupts everything it touches. That's true. One thing, there's another bug in this area that I think I can hit while I'm in here. Prevent soft lock by throwing briefcase over the gate. That's one. So I need a clip trigger here, but I want to make sure that it doesn't block NPCs. I think like be like a clip brush, but here. Physics. I'm sure this only blocks physics, right? We'll test it. Okay, if you throw the briefcase, it should bounce off of that. It's a little unfair, isn't it? Like there should be something physically blocking. You know, this is bad design. No, we're not doing that. Okay. What we're doing instead is we're making a visible wall, because invisible walls are terrible. Never justifiable. Will be a 100% visible wall. Pipes there? Well, that's actually a good idea. I'm gonna stick with a fence for now, just because I already have this fence here. I like the idea of pipes going through this area. Maybe we can revisit that a little bit later. Never use an invisible wall when you could just use a visible wall. You've heard of invisible walls, now get ready for visible walls. There we go. What's the song name? So this is Nightmare House 2. This current soundtrack is called Awake. That was yeah, that was from a minute ago. So the previous one was called Ambush 2. This is the boss battle music, which I love. I still can't get over the fact that the Living Tombstone made the soundtrack for Nightmare House 2. Yeah, I always forget about that. Like, I think maybe I knew that, but it, like, I didn't realize it until recently. Like, even when I streamed Nightmare House 2, I think I saw the name of the composer, and I was like, oh yeah, that's the composer. And I didn't realize it was the Living Tombstone's name. It's so good. Was it pre-FNAF? It was before FNAF. Nightmare House 2 came out 5 years before FNAF the game came out. So, way pre-FNAF. You know, FNAF wasn't even a concept. Cafeteria. Let's see. I found this bug where some of the zombies that spawn in this tunnel, they fall through the map, which can be really bad because then the NPC tries to shoot them, and it can't because they're under the map. I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm gonna float this guy up a little bit. I'm gonna maybe try to... It shouldn't fall through the map. Maybe I'll lift this up by 1 unit, 2 units. And then as a fail-safe, I'm gonna do something a bit silly. I'm going to put like a kill trigger underneath the map. That will make sure that if anything falls under the map completely, it will not distract the other NPCs. This is from when the helicopter crashes, I think it's called Crash. Gonna be our failsafe kill trigger. Making sure that zombie isn't already touching it. Okay. Same person that made the FNAF song, yeah. I like the Living Tombstone. I like a lot of their music. Trigger is a failsafe. These fall beneath them. Safe. Getting closer to the final stretch here. I'd like to do a full playtest pretty soon. I have a tendency, it's hard to find that sweet spot of like, how often do you test things to make sure that your fixes are actually working? Because if you test too much, you'll end up just playing the game and not actually making any progress. But if you don't test enough, then, I mean, each time I add a card in the testing column, it's one more confounding variable, so if something goes wrong, I can't really see what change made the thing go wrong. Ideally, for perfect isolation, you would test each card individually, but that would take an eternity. So it's like, it's really a balancing act of time. Are you going to stream Days Without Incident by the creators of Nightmare House? I think I heard about that. I really would like to. I don't know if I'll have time, because I still need to get an Underhell stream in before Halloween, and I would also like to stream the game In Sound Mind by the creators of Nightmare House 2. And I don't know when I'm gonna fit all this stuff in, I'm gonna be honest, but I would like to stream it for sure. Kind of crazy that FNAF and Source have such a big overlap. It is really interesting. FNAF makes me feel old because I hear so many people online talking about growing up with FNAF or how FNAF was a big part of their childhood, and I'm like, I was in college when FNAF came out. Like it makes me feel really strange. Because I perceived it as like, oh, this is such a cool one-man project. It's like one developer created this indie game that was hugely successful, and I thought that was inspiring. But I had a very different relationship to it, I think, than most of the fans of it. That's why I've like never really been a big fan. Not that I don't like it, I've just like never been. I think we kind of imprint on games that we play when we're younger, when we're like teenagers, for me. Like, the games I played as a child are definitely influential for me, but I feel like the games I played when I was, like, a teen are, like, still influencing what games I like to play now. Like Half-Life. Half-Life 2, for example. FNAF was 11 years ago. Yeah, it's crazy. That came out, like, yesterday. Are you taking a break from Scar Zero? Yep, because there's just too much to do. I just... I can't do everything. My priority right now is Map Labs, and then after Map Labs, I want to return to the Entropy Zero remake, which Breadman and I have both kind of had to put down for a little bit for different reasons, just, stuff going on, busyness, busy time of year, but I really want to get back to that because I feel like the VR port kind of got lost in the shuffle a little bit as we're working on all of the enhancements and stuff. One thing I want to do is I want to make this loader robot slower. That will make sense later. I know I'm spoiling stuff and not really explaining the context, but just trust me, this will be important. Sorry, that's not actually the loader robot. That's just a example. This is the loader robot. I set the speed modifier to 1. I need to make sure that on user 1, loader, that's its speed modifier. Set speed or set speed modifier? Speed modifier, I think. Set speed modifier to 0.75. Be very important later. This track playing, it reminds me of Stranger Things. It does sound like Stranger Things, which is crazy because it came out like 2012, which was like 4 years before Stranger Things. Ogie says, it's genuinely crazy because I was like the first generation to grow up with FNAF. Born in 2000. No, you weren't born in 2006. There's an and? Like, no way you were born in 2000. Anyways, I'm sorry. People born in 20. I can't. People born in 2010 are like not infants. That's crazy to me. But yeah, no, I can see how that would be like the perfect age to be when FNAF came out. Entropy Zero is almost 10 years. Almost, yeah. Because Entropy Zero is now 8 years old, I think. Right? Something like that. What's up with being born in 2006? It's just so, it's such a, like... When you're born in the 90s and you hear someone was born in 2006, you're like, oh, that's like an infant, right? That's like a baby. Like, it's just crazy to me that, like, so much time has passed that now there's, like, fully grown adults that were born, like, you know... 2008 was 18 years ago now. So yeah, so someone born in 2006 is like 20-ish. Like, it's crazy to me. It's just because like I was like a teenager then, or like a preteen, so it feels like that's too recent to me. it's just aging, you know? Half-Life 2 is 1 year older than me. It's scary how everything is getting double digits. Exactly. A year older than Half-Life 2? It seems like that's a very common age for Half-Life fans. I'm not sure why that is. But it does seem like a lot of people who were born in like the mid-2000s are really big into the Half-Life fandom now. I'm definitely hearing the Carpenter to this. Yeah, for sure. Now that you say it, this one's called Evac from the Nightmare House 2 soundtrack. I'm a year older than episode 2. So, that's so young. I'm sorry, guys. Please forgive me for like my outburst about this, but it's just making me feel a little old. That's all. One thing I need to do with this loader is I need to get rid of this box from the model itself. Not only does the box look really bad, but it also messes up with some of the animations. Will the working robot be a boss fight? Maybe. Half-Life is a cool little retro game. The original Half-Life is retro, and it's weird because I think of retro as being like when I hear retro, I'm thinking like, oh, like maybe like Super Nintendo or something around that time, Dreamcast or something. Like it's like probably a 2D sprite-based type game. And no, like Half-Life is like 1998. How old is Half-Life now? Feels like the 25th anniversary was just like a year ago, but I guess that's not really true. Existential crisis while mapping for Map Labs, yeah. Wait a minute. Half-Life is like 27? Half-Life is as old as Gordon was when Half-Life took place? That's kind of crazy. 27? That's crazy. No way. I guess that makes sense because I was like way too young to play it when it came out. I really wasn't one of the first like generations of fans, right? Because I was still a child when Half-Life came out. My parents didn't really let me play violent games until I was a teenager, so I missed out on Half-Life, but also Half-Life 2 and Episode 1, and I only really got into the series when the Orange Box came out and all my friends at school were talking about it. And I was a little bit older, and you know, my parents were a little bit more comfortable with me playing M-rated games. I didn't actually get into the series until kind of like the end of the golden age of Half-Life games. Like in 2008 is when I first played it. This track is just called Hell from the Nightmare House 2 soundtrack. So this is an interesting one. I'm going to add the shotgun as a weapon that the player can pick up. We want shotgun. Will probably be spoilers, guys. Pay no attention to what's in the map right here. I'll just like leave it on this cart. Check out the Source World OST. I think for now I'm going to stick to soundtracks from mods that I've played. But I am curious for sure. Physics tool is fun. Not very good for what I'm trying to use it for right now. I'm gonna pose the gun. One thing I was thinking about is I really wanted to use this shotgun just to give it a different look. But the stock kind of clips into the hazmat suit. And what I found is the Spaz 12 doesn't have a stock, right? I think any shotgun with a stock with the animations in Half-Life 2 will clip into the NPC model. It's not animated for firing a shotgun with a stock. It's animated for hip firing a pistol grip. So if I want this not to clip, I should probably lop off the stock. And at least with this one, the stock is retracted, so it doesn't clip as badly as if it was fully extended. But it would be kind of cool if I could just like cut the stock off and have it just as like a little pistol grip shotgun. People wouldn't even recognize that it's an XM1014 or an M4 shotgun, I think, if you did that. Anyways, buddy gun pickup. And this has to spawn in basically when buddy spawns in. And there's a couple of problems that I've been having with the balancing in this map. I thought it would be cool when I was working on this to make the shotgun only hold, what was it, 4 rounds in the magazine tube, because it was only going to be used by, the NPC who I'm calling Buddy. So I thought if he had to reload more often, that would increase the tension as these zombies are like swarming him, and he's like, "Oh, I have to reload. I have to reload." I don't think that worked very well. It was all right, but he ends up reloading too often, and now if a player picks it up, they're only gonna have 4 rounds in the magazine tube. I'm gonna bump that back up to 7, which is, I believe, what it was. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Does the M4 shotgun or the XM1014, does that hold 7 shells or 6? 6 might be better. I'll go with 7. Also, in a similar vein, I decreased the amount of damage that it does, and I think that was a mistake. Because it's just a pea shooter right now, and that's because I tweaked the damage values. What is it normally? If I was to load into, like, weapons demo. Okay. Damage. Buckshot? 3. Okay, so the default value is 3. Maybe I should just leave it as default, honestly. I'll keep it at 2 for now. What is the default clip size? I'll keep it at 2 damage. I might increase his accuracy, though. It seems like he misses a lot of his shots. Good. A shotgun that doesn't fire like a beast is a scary thought. Yeah, that does sound very unsatisfying to use in a first-person shooter. I think, but I left the player damage the same, so it should be okay. Now we got all of our critical issues except for the cube map one out of the way. Before I get into the high priority issues, I'm gonna test all of these, I think. Let's give it a test. So I am gonna be running through the entire map. That will spoil the story. If you need to like tab out of stream for a little bit or something like that because you want to play this blind, completely understand. If you do want to watch me play through, that's also okay. Pizza arrived and accidentally fell down. Oh no. Oh, okay. You accidentally broke both your legs. You're serious for a second there. I hope the pizza's good. I was just giving a spoiler warning that I am going to play through my map, which could spoil the whole story. So just fair warning. Is the pizza okay? Did the pizza break both of its legs? Sorry for the dead air. I'm waiting for the map to compile. Forget that this map takes a while to compile. I think it'll be good to run through and see if all the improvements I've been making are actually working or not. I have all of them tested. We can pretty details. You watched the Left 4 Dead 2 SFM by Walker Films? No, I've never heard of that. I'm interested. I'd like to see that. On Portal 2 soundtrack. Wait. Okay, while we wait, I can try to find maybe some props or something to use. What do you guys think I could use to like flesh out this area? I want to have these boxes on pallets, but other than that, I need some more like doodads, you know? I need some like mining equipment and stuff. Pizza is delicious and it healed both of my legs and I can now walk carefully. That's good. Nature is healing. I know over here I need some more of the whiteboards that 19T made. Big pipes. Pipes are always good props. Pipes go more like along ceilings, you know? Not so much in corners. Or in like big open areas. I don't even have any rafters in this room. A lot of times I do under-detail my ceilings because I figure I just direct all the light downwards away from the ceiling. The ceiling should ideally be kind of dark so you can't see what's going on up there. Taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Rock clusters, definitely, and maybe some large mechanical structures. That's a good idea. I like the idea of rocks. That pipe. It won't be in the current compile, but that's okay. That looks so much better already. There's different skins on this. Ooh, grass sprites. That's a really good idea. But I would need it to blend with this particular ground, which might be kind of hard because this is actually the Dust 2 texture. That doesn't look so good. I guess I can't use the physics tool for everything. Or can I? Can I? Yeah. I can use the physics tool for everything. Thanks, Hammer++. It almost makes it worth not having manifests. Will the android enemy be using melee weapons like a pipe or a stun stick? I'm trying to get them to use a pickaxe that I created. Taking the pickaxe prop and then just like attaching it to the skeleton for the crowbar weapon. We'll see if it actually works. These models are just like props that I use to pre-cache things. Yeah, so I have like this. Looks like the normal pickaxe prop. I don't know why it disappears when you're a certain away from it. This is actually a weapon that NPCs. Okay. Our map compiled? Yeah, it is. Try it. 7 form. Oh, Sincerest Form is not the name of the map anymore. Let's get started. Why didn't it rebuild cube maps? I know you don't talk very much. Or not cube maps, node graphs. I don't trust that. Something is the matter. I know you don't talk very much. That's okay. Isn't it? Wrong here. Wait a minute. I should have rebuilt my node graph. Okay, I guess it's fine. We'll just keep going with it. All right, let's get started. I know you don't talk very much. That's okay. Some of the subtitles are wrong, and I still need to fix that. The new administration. Oh, okay, it's fine. I thought something was wrong with my stream. Wants only one thing from Allied Processing. It's a briefcase. Owned by a representative. We're going to find some diamond. Firm. Yeah, we're going to make a diamond pickaxe. Get in, grab the briefcase, and get out. Then, after we file a report, we'll come back with a full cleanup crew to take care of the mine. They told me if we can get this done, they'll let us see our families again. Sound good? I don't know why I kept using a thumbs up gesture when he's clearly holding a weapon, and so thumbs up is just like awkwardly holding his shotgun out. Well, I added this little scare where if you explore around, these giant rocks fall from the sky and crush these crates. I figured, I don't know, I was a little inspired by Nightmare House 2. I'm like, maybe loud noises are scary. This man of trigger discipline? I don't know if he has fingers. Here's the little welcome sign that 19T made. The sooner we're out of here. He does not have good trigger discipline. His hand is clipping through the trigger guard. Gotta hurt. That's not proper, proper posture. Ah. Pretty happy with this scene. These things give me the creeps. I don't really use hand gestures when NPCs have weapons. You're so right for that.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? Quite sharp gaming. A reminder. Work safe, work hard. They're on our side. I wonder who that is. Yo, that's sick. Which part was sick? Loader robot? Soda? They must have bought this in the last October before the disaster. Hey, do you think it's still any good? So stupid. I should have got pumpkin soda for this stream. This thing uses the same model of clean suit that we're using. I think a perfect way to not have the way it's holding less weird is finding an animation for him putting it down when it comes. Yeah, like if you could holster it, that would be better. Maybe you should make the lights look more dim, as long as it's still clear to see everything that you need to see. But I think you're right about that. Yeah. I'll make a card for that. That on our board. Press lights dimmer for atmosphere. Loader robot and robot guys. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Does this light work? I think this light kind of works. Quite light up the button well enough. There's the pumpkin soda emojis. I'm sorry, I still haven't uploaded. Oh no, no, come back, come back. Things have been tough since the disaster. Okay. Quick fix that before we go any further. Oopsie daisy. So this needs to be parented to the elevator. Also, I think I should change the opacity so it's not so bright. Change it to light glow 02. I like that one. Glow light underscore glow 02. Nothing is ever going to be the same. But we're making a real difference here.
cleaning up the world one side at a time. You have a family.
Palm up and palm out.
Right? After this mission, you're going to see them again. I promise.
I didn't really use any facial flexes, and I really should have for some of those scenes. He should have had, like, facial expressions. I really like that you expanded the idea of Black Mesa having robots. It's generally a really underused aspect about the company. Yeah, like, all of these different Half-Life universe stories allude to the fact that there's just robots in this universe. There's, like, robots in the 90s. Like, I mean, obviously there are automated machines in the 90s in the real world, but there's, like, you know, fully autonomous spider robots carrying crates around and stuff like that in the Half-Life universe, and nobody ever talks about it.
Now we know what happened to the Allied processing staff. Hey.
See if there's any cards I can knock off of my autosaves. We'll test that one later. That one we still need to retest. Most of these we can't test yet. We'll get there. Or to change the shadow color? Wait, shadow color of what? Oh, of the map in general? Like from the light environment? You think it should have sharper shadows? The render texture shadows? I can see that. Giant enemy spider.
These tunnels are unstable. We need to get that briefcase and get out of here quickly. Come on, follow me.
Don't forget about the HEC robotic soldiers. If I could have made the androids look like that, I would have. That would be sick. Because, yeah, you're right. There are, like, combat androids in this universe that just around. Nobody talks about them. I almost saw a dynamic interaction, but we killed him too quickly. Doesn't have very good aim. Yeah, the German version of Half-Life had HEC that were androids.
Let's go find that briefcase.
I should disable the follow goal in here because he keeps like saying like, oh, whenever you're done looking around, when shouldn't say that in this room. Tech in the Half-Life universe is more advanced than ours. They have holograms. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing I don't see very often in mods.
Zombie.
Remake HECU robot. I would if I could. I need to work on my skills, I think, before I do something like that. You ever done a fan dub for the robots? No, I don't think so. Oh, there's a poison zombie coming in. It would be interesting to see the HECU robots in the English version of Half-Life. Dynamic interaction. Oh. I really want him to use the dynamic interactions. I feel like with a higher ammo capacity, he's never going to, because he's just going to shoot him. Yeah. Oh well. Making response dialogue is so much fun. I love custom responses. Really impressive stuff here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I do feel like one problem I have is that I focus on all the parts of modding that aren't mapping. Like the mapping in here is really basic. I didn't put any like detail on the ceiling. I didn't put any like decals around or like it just looks so bland. Because I think I generally prefer everything about modding that isn't the actual mapping. It's supposed to be a mapping challenge. Oh no, is he stuck? No, please don't be stuck. No, I did everything. Why? Wait. Flying shell. Yeah, I know. I gotta fix those. Wait, so why would he be stuck? There's... Ooh. I added a node link entity here between these two. But it doesn't seem like it worked. Okay. Better turn off my, So, if I save here, I could say he should have a scene right here.
I think we need to get.
I don't want him to play that scene because I need to test a bug that only happens if he doesn't play that scene.
Open this gate.
I've been in on the stream and this isn't super important, but have you tried giving him Alex's mobbed concept? Like saying like, oh, like I'm surrounded or like they're everywhere or something like that. That's a really good idea. I have not, and I probably won't record any more lines for him if I'm being honest, but I should have done that because that would be really cool. Always listening.
If you're done looking around, let's keep...
Yeah, there's a bug that was caused specifically when you don't go over to him. I'm gonna test that bug. Spooky.
Whenever we get that briefcase, let's get her out of here. Whenever you're done looking around, let's go find that briefcase.
Don't do your scene. Don't do your scene. Bug. I need to test it. Okay. Looks like the yellow guy from Monster Inc. I can't unsee that now. I just saw he was in big crowds of zombies. No, you're totally right. That would have been a good one to use.
Hey, I think that opened the door. You're ready to turn that crank again. I'm heading back around.
That didn't quite work. Because now he's gonna... Yeah, he has a visible body over there. He's not supposed to be visible. Be gone. Mike Wazowski. He doesn't look like Mike Wazowski. He looks like the hazmat guys. I think I need to... Goes back in progress. This goes back in progress. I haven't really tested yet. This one I fixed. That one's done. Guys, let's keep going. I really like the concept for this tunnel, but I don't think it looks very good with my displacement work. Basically, this was from... I saw some pictures of a mine. My girlfriend showed me pictures of like tunnels and mines, and I noticed that a lot of times the tunnels will be really regular. It'll be like square cut, and they have this like metal webbing that holds back the rocks from falling. So I wanted to do that. I don't think it looks very good, but that was the concept. I was like, yeah, they have this like mesh to like keep the rocks from falling in, which makes sense when you think about like a tunnel to make sure there's no hazards. Okay, moment of truth. We have to test flushable toilets. We did it, chat. We've achieved toilet. Their water bill is gonna be crazy. Meanwhile, the Map Labs counter is counting down as I'm flushing toilets over and over and over again. Guys, we forgot to do the sinks. Oh no. Forgot the sink. Let that sink in. Move the shadows 100%. Okay, hot take. I think shadows should be disabled by default. Like, I think actually most like dynamic props and physics props look better when you turn off shadows. Because like a lot of times I like using like projected textures for shadows or things like that. And it only really looks good if you're in the right environment and you turn on shadows and it has like a shadow in the correct direction with the right. Yeah, the sinks do need to be lower. Let me go ahead and disable shadow. Be a little bit lower. I'll add a sound on them too. That's too low. What I was thinking. No mirrors. Anyone will notice. Oh wait, this is map base 8. Hey Blix, should I try a mirror? Is that something I should try? You think of adding DI responses for the yellow suit guy? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, dynamic interaction responses? I didn't think there were responses associated with those. Certainly could. Do you think it would work with the model that I have? Actually? Is that something I can do? Wait, hold on. First I need like water.
Don't drink.
Maybe faucet. Like a good like water sound. Should work with any model that works with it. No way. No way. I don't have a lot of time, so we're gonna make this really impressive, but I'm just gonna make it do like a little splish splash sound. I'm sorry, guys, we don't have time for this. We're sticking with a little splish splash sound. Good enough. Hold on at 5 seconds. Then let's get a mirror. Actually, because actually looking at the player model would be so cool. I know this isn't exactly the priority, but like this is gonna be way too cool. I've never had a like you have the latest version of the template and map base. Ooh, I think so. I want to say I downloaded the template fresh when I started. Wait, when did the template get updated? Was it before the announcement? And I should also have the latest map base, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's try it. So if I do just like maybe I'll do just the mirror for now. I'm not going to worry about making it. Make sure it works. Better check the map base version convert. That is such a good idea. Thank you. Thank you for that. Map base version 8.0 is before the announcement. Okay, so I have 8.0. We're golden. And now I want to incorporate mirrors into like the scares. I didn't know that I could use mirrors. This is brand new. This is new territory. Never been here before. Protagonist face reveal. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, what's a good reflective texture? Like, is there like a no? I look for like glass. There's like reflective glass here. This from Reflective Glass 003. Is that from Counter-Strike or something? We'll try it. Glass 01. I think that's what I want. Let me be clear. Let me make myself clear. Textures aren't base Half-Life 2? Okay. Oh, Blix, by the way. So I have this new workflow idea. After you showed me that tool to remove assets from a mod, I decided I'm just going to take all of the assets I could potentially use and put them in my map labs template. I thought that was going to be really cool. I learned yesterday that I made a big mistake because the script doesn't actually get all the assets. I think there's some bugs in it that I wouldn't mind forking it and trying to fix it myself, but for the submission tomorrow, I'm probably going to need to manually go through hundreds of assets and figure out what's actually in the map, which is like, I shouldn't have experimented with that for the map labs, honestly. Oof. Yeah, no, I goofed up. That was my bad for trying something so experimental with a deadline. It got most of the assets, but it's like it left a ton of textures behind, and it left a lot of models too. Not sure why. Also, I copied a lot of assets from EZ2, and EZ2 replaces a lot of models, so a lot of them do count as being in the map, but then they're not. They're actually replacements. Those are really bad because I cannot include those in a map labs, so I have to be very careful before I submit that every single asset. I really want to test this out. I should finish my current playtest first before I do that. We will check that afterwards. Droids are your colleagues, not your enemy. The boss is a robot. So this guy over here. I only know how to do one puzzle, and it's the crank puzzle from episode 1. Sorry, guys. I have a hidden SG552. Oh. I like the Allied Processing logo. Thanks. 19T made that. Did a really good job. Make that spark sound a little bit less loud. This is from 19T. It's a little Alien Isolation reference. That. At the door. I'm really curious, was the Android stuff inspired by Alien Isolation? It was, although not as directly as you would think. Like, at first I wasn't really going to lean as much into Alien Isolation as I did, but I decided that would work better than the original design I had. Heard that. You guys hear that? Huh. I think I hear our friend. I don't know where he is. Weird. Oh, I missed that jump scare. Oh, man. I thought that wouldn't go as fast as it did. Okay, so now we have to test this.
Zombie!
What that? You guys say that?
Come on, follow me.
I don't know where he's saying that from. But I can mark, flushable toilets. That's done. Visible wall is working. Yeah. So I need to test out a bug fix in this next area, but I'm not going to do it first. I want this to just play out normally first. For some reason, this is a blood decal, but it keeps showing up as Allied Processing. I don't know why. I'm hit. Oh no, I think our friend is in trouble, guys.
I'm hit! Come on. After this mission, you're going to see them again. I promise.
Well, I do have to, in order to test this bug fix, I need to let him kill me. He's not doing nearly enough damage. Wait, can we bump this damage? Gotta bump up that damage. That's not enough damage. Stun stick 40. What? I thought is it the stun stick? Okay. That's not a stun stick, is it? Is it a crowbar? Like what? Okay, no, that is. Somehow the damage is like scaled weirdly with These are Metro cops. Allied Processes workers are so dedicated they painted their blood into the logo. I didn't expect that save to load quite there. Metro cops override their stun stick damage. I don't remember if it's in a CR. Oh, thank you. So if I do like SK Metro. NPC Metro Police? The head model based on the robots from Alien Isolation. It's inspired for sure. The one bug I have to test is if I shoot first, he should play the scene early.
Come on. After this mission, you're going to see them again. I promise.
Oh, that counts as a separate weapon. I gotta fix that. Okay. But, take the same lot as crowbar. Is there any particular reason he's a Metro Cop? I wanted to use the Metro Cop animations, and also their like melee behavior works the best for this. I haven't tried it with soldiers. A soldier would probably also work, but I thought Metro Cop worked really well. Yeah, I should have made them soldiers. Oh wait, one thing I didn't test is, did this, did I delete this door? Yeah, I deleted that door. Okay. Or just scales damage by 25%. Oh, why is my shotgun missing? Have I done? Okay. That's a bug. Damage scales by 25%, so you just do 4 times whatever you want. It's weird that it does that though. Now that I have a model for that. What did you do to give it the moving sounds? Oh, I just replaced the Metro Cop gear sounds with dog's servo sounds when dog is running around. And I really like how it turned out, actually. It's surprising how much character it gives the NPC just by changing that sound. I not have a shotgun model? Where I made a shotgun model. Didn't I will need to make. These models are just here for pre-caching and so that script knows what's in the mod. I don't think it, no, it doesn't need them for pre-caching. It's only so, only so that asset script I talked about earlier knows models are in the mod. See if we can fix that real quick. All the Counter-Strike guns are in the world model. First, I bet world model anyways, because I might add a skin on the world model, so I am going to extract that anyways, but I'm not sure if I'll actually end up using it. I thought it would be cool if they had like a hazmat logo on it or something. Hazard, like biohazard logo. I don't know if I'll actually get around to that, honestly. Probably not, given how many things we have yet to do. And time. Hazmat in there. And I'll actually use the skin editor tool. Change. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Perfection. Hope you don't feel rushed while doing this. One day, 5 hours. No, I think the deadline is part of the experience. You know, like Mechanophobia, this map only exists as a product of these 20 days that I had to make it. And it will always be that way. I'll never have to look back at it and feel like, oh, I should have just spent a little more time. I should have just worked on it a little. It's like, no, there was no time. Like these are the 20 days that I had. That's the end result. So I take some weird comfort in that, I guess. So fix the shotgun, but we'll see that on our next run through. I need to replace the sound of the baton being drawn with. I think that actually is what I'm hearing. The draw baton sound needs to be replaced with like a swing sound, like doing. It's like. Oh. Oh. I think something went wrong. I'm gonna ignore that. Oh, we'll ignore that for now. The true horror, yeah. So I was going to call this map the sincerest form of flattery. That was the name that I had in mind, and I worked with that as a working title for most of the challenge. And then just a few days ago, I came up with mechanophobia as a more descriptive name. What do you guys think? Do you think I should have called it the sincerest form? You like mechanophobia? I keep thinking of that clip where somebody's driving and they say technologia. Logia. Got him. I need to add a death sound. I think I used a sound script that had the wrong channel for the death sound. Mechanophobia is better, more catchy. Yeah, I think it suits the map better, but I do kind of regret not having like a more of a, I don't know, an ironic title. Get ready for the ending, guys. Ow. I thought I made the loaders slower, but I don't think it worked. You're supposed to have an HEV voice? Yeah, the HEV voice is fine. Maybe there's an HEV suit under the hazmat. Charger.
Fracture detected.
Yeah, I think this part is too, like, it's too good at charging you and preventing you from getting into places. Ow, 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 okay.
Vital signs critical.
Ouch. So I need to change up this ending a little bit. I had a couple ideas, like making it more of a puzzle to try to avoid the loader would be... Oh, I'm stuck. I'm soft locked now. No! Trying to fix the gameplay is one idea I had, but another idea I had was to create an alternate ending where when the loader hits you, that actually, like, transitions to a cutscene where the player is knocked unconscious here, right? And you see two androids take the briefcase up the elevator with your hazmat suits. So they'd have, like, yellow instead of gray hazmat suits. So they, like, took your place. I thought that would be a better ending. But I don't really like endings where the main character just dies at the end, you know? Like, I don't know which would be better. I'm a little worried about that. Oh no, don't kill me, please. Oh no, I'm okay. Yeah, this isn't working very well, guys. If I do fire loader, speed modifier 0.5. A little better. And I can actually juke. 0.5 works. Okay. But if I kept it at like 1.0, I could have it just charge the player and then like knock you across the map, and then it transitions to that cutscene I talked about. That'd be better, I think. Oh, the loader is in the lift. No! No! Okay. That was scary. Mechanophobia. Change the loader to an antline guard. I tried that, actually. The antline guard required a few more animations than what the antline did. Yeah, it's not going to work with the amount of time that I have. If I really worked with the model and tweaked some things about it and tweaked the animation, I could get it to work that way, and that would definitely be better. But there's no time. We're going to stick with the AI the way it is for now. What's going on here? What's the map lab about? That was my entry, Mechanophobia, for the Map Lab's Halloween Horror 7, The Grid 2. Hi, Andrezella. We're working on fixing some bugs with my Map Labs today. It's the Grid 2, so they gave us a grid of rules to choose from. I chose this line, so it's about a monster, creepy drawings, isolation, daylight, and it's underground. Oh. So we're going to retest that. test that. Loader a little bit slower. Although I might do that alternate ending thing if there's time. Be cool. What do you guys think about that idea for an ending, though? Like, have the loader knock you out, and then you wake up and you see two androids taking the briefcase and impersonating you. I think that'd be more on theme. Would it be a satisfying ending? It's pretty cool. Maybe we should do that. Goodbye, good luck. Yeah, I understand if you don't want spoilers. I totally understand. I'm sad if you can't watch, but I also get it because this is going to spoil the entire story. And you might want to play it blind, especially if you're competing in map labs or entering rather. The next thing I want to do is I want to test out the mirror. That ending sounds cool. Maybe we need to budget it in the time to do that. That one didn't work. The one thing I need to do real quick is make damage 40. Why does it scale by 1/4? So it does 10 damage. That just seems so weird. Say the stun stick does 100. Will be quartered to 5 damage. I think it's fair. There was a bug that caused Buddy's body to be visible after he gets killed in the lights out scene over here. I've got a couple of ways I want to fix that. I want this clip to not affect cops. And I'm actually going to expand the size of that brush cover. I also got to make sure that it doesn't interfere with the node graphs. And like lift up that brush a little bit and put the nodes underneath it. Sometimes I find brushes will. That always happens. Not because it's a brush. And also going to there's this little secret pit where ragdolls will actually fall through this floor. I did that so that if Buddy gets killed here, as ragdoll falls, it just falls through the floor. Because I couldn't get it to the ragdoll to properly get disposed of. I just did that. Kind of silly. We'll retest that. And speaking of nodes not working with brushes, these nodes just do not want to connect, even when I add a node link entity. I think I'm going to try to put one right underneath the brush. Hoping I could like for units from the surface. I wanted to test and see if the reflective glass works. I've never used, well, no, I have used reflective. Never used it with the player being reflective though. Um, that was, try this. Full compile, which is going to, I moved these brushes around. What have I done? Oh, is this one I didn't properly scale it? I accidentally, I think smartphones exist in the Half-Life universe. Definitely not. I think the Half-Life universe, I think of it as like they have technology that's further along than our current day, 2020s, but culturally it's still like the 90s or the early 2000s. So, like G-Man has this gigantic, ridiculous looking phone because flip phones are still, I think flip phones would still be a relatively new thing actually by that time. It's like early 2000s. So they definitely do not have smartphones just because like culturally that's not part of the universe. But they would have the technology to make smartphones. They just wouldn't because that hasn't been like an idea that's taken off yet. How about some tunes? I just realized that you meant that literally like put some tunes. I should put that on while we're waiting for app to compile. Should have done a fast compile. I don't like to do a fast compile because I feel like I always want to preview how it actually looks. Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 count as alternate history, definitely. Um, it's interesting because when Half-Life came out, it was not alternate history. Half-Life was set in the future, but from my point of view, there was a shift once we reached 2010 because Half-Life is set in the year 2000 and X. So throughout the 2000s, canonically, you would always think that Half-Life would be set like next year. Like when I played Half-Life in 2008, I was like, okay, it's set in 2000X. That means it's set in 2009. And that was what I thought of as canon. But then once we reached 2010, it's like, wait a minute, there's no more 2000s left to set it in. So then it retroactively became an alternate history. And now I think most people think of Half-Life as being like the earlier end of the 2000s or just like 2000 or 2001. I don't know, for some reason 2003 kind of stuck to me as like the year for Half-Life, but I can see why people think of it as being like the millennium, very like Y2K kind of. It is not like the way people think of it now is I wouldn't say Half-Life itself was aesthetically. Taking forever. I'm sorry, guys. This is kind of a big map. Most of the maps I made, I think it's because I used some very low light map scales on some of the big areas. It slows down compiles a lot. I think everything in Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 lines up with Half-Life 1 taking place in 2001. Yeah, I think that's kind of the consensus now, because like the ID badges in Half-Life Alyx kind of hinted at that. I'm partial to it taking place in 2003, and I don't know why that year in particular seemed right to me for some reason. 2003, not 2001. I see. After we test out this reflective surface, I might want to take a little break. I can't believe I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours already. It definitely doesn't feel as long compared with like a gameplay stream of that length. All right. The node graph rebuild. Something seems wrong here. Node graph. All right. All right. Let's get started. Well, let's try. I know you. Try looking at that mirror. Aw. Vampire. Is there a convar I have to turn on? Like, player draw. This is, I think, not what... Yeah, there we go. Dude, I am holding the P90 in front of the gun. No, that ruined the whole thing. Also, my vision is clearly blocked by my massive hood. Oh, this is unfortunate. Okay. I do weapon crowbar. That looks a little better. Animations don't entirely sync up, but you know. Weapons. Fuck. That's actually, that looks pretty sick. It doesn't look very good with this model, but I'm just kind of gonna roll with it, I think. Working on P90 animations for male citizens and Combine soldiers, but I never finished them. That would be helpful. That would be really cool. Because right now, NPCs can't really... Exactly. There a way, like, if I go in the weapon script file, could I just swap it for pistol animations? No, because you would... No, because that's... Some of that is hard-coded, isn't it? I thought maybe, like, the anim prefix or something, but I think that's... hard-coded? Ow. Ow. That's unfortunate. We're just gonna roll with it, I think. Can I get my legs, at least? Legs override 1. No way. Guys, we got legs. Crazy. Good enough, yeah. This is just like tripping me out a little bit. I just wish I had done a scene where you look in a mirror and there's like a robot behind you, you know, standing in the distance. That would be so freaky. She's looking directly into the side of the hazmat suit. Yeah, exactly. It's so silly. I mean, I could replace it with a male model. I don't know who our protagonist is exactly. I can't really define that. I wonder if it would look any better. Yeah, we can actually experiment with that. Let's try, we say the player set model, what is it? Bottles, humans, hazmat, male 09? Yeah. This works better. Like, it's the same. It's the same, it's fine. We'll stick with the female model, I think. I don't think I have time to make another, like, face map. Well, I mean, you could just use male 04 or something. Not male 04, probably male... 6? Head tilt? Yeah. That looks good. Male 07, yeah, the protagonist could be male 07. It's fine. Although I do want to try being a robot, because that would be cool. How did I put it in hazmat and then it was like .mdl? Oh, wait, that actually looks way better. What? Using the Metro Cop animations. Oh, this is from the Raising the Bar Salvation soundtrack. This is called The Heart of Evil. Hello, Worker Joe. What if this was actually the twist at the end that you were a robot the whole time? That's like so not what I was going for. Just a neat way to hold the P90. No, it's not. Wait, oh yeah, it kind of is because he's like holding it like tucked in like that, but he's still holding his hand in front of it. I guide bullet with hands, so more accurate. Hi, Captain Haxray. How are you doing? Okay, I'm having too much fun with this mirror. Let's wrap it up with the mirror. So I'm gonna turn on visible legs. I'm gonna turn on reflections, and then we're gonna roll with it. No time to fix things up. So I just need CL player model legs override and CL player model draw externally override. I wish I had more opportunities to use mirrors, honestly. They're really cool. I don't know why I never even bothered to check the map-based version of the template. Like, I should have thought to do that. Having the twist be that you are a robot would be amazing, but that's not the kind of robot story I'm trying to tell. Like, these androids are not, like, intelligent androids. That's the whole fear, is they're basically just doing what the company told them to do. This isn't an AI revolution story. This isn't, like, robots uprising. This is literally the robots are doing exactly what they were designed to do, and that's why it's scary. I don't want the twist to be, oh, you were the android all along, because I don't think that would be very good. But it would be a cool twist. Like, what? I'm the android? I should totally put a mirror in there. Okay, let's finish this mirror first. Maybe you can make a separate model with replaced animations and make it priority over the other models. I could try to... I don't know. I don't want to mess with the animation model files just because we have 1 day and 5 hours. You got me in the mood to play around with Source 2 Hammer? Nice. I hope you come up with something you like. A lot of fun to play around. Take this center, and I'm gonna just add like just a basic metal backing. I think I don't have a lot of time to make this super fancy, but just like a metal sheet behind it, I think would be good enough. I'm working Joe? Yeah, that would be... I'm torn because I like that twist, but it's like not the story I was trying to tell, you know? Would have been a cool way to use the new feature. That doesn't look so... I can just... Ooh, guys. I might sin. I promise I never do this. I promise I never do this, but this is like the one time. Just have to forgive me just this one time. I've never done this before. I'll never do it again, but... Ooh, I forgot there's a skip brush. This is what you get for doing that. Okay, wait, if I just hide the trigger and I hide the skip brush... Assassins, get him. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I have to. There's no time. 2088 has been notified. No. I'm sorry, I had to. Wait, where'd it go? Did it just delete the... Try it. That, try this. That. Carve. Oh, it still did it. Oh, it doesn't even if you hide it. Okay, never mind. Forget that. It's a bad idea. We're not carving today. Not today. It won't take that long to do it yourself. You're so right. You're actually so right. It will take me a lot less time to do it myself. Why did I think the carve tool would work? You know, for once I was like, maybe I just haven't given it a chance. You know, maybe if I just try it, it will actually work. And no, never use the carve tool. So, are you telling me for Hammer++, they removed the manifest tool, but they didn't remove carve? Like, what? Wrong with you? You're evil. I need the manifest tool back. I tried this map. Feigl defended the use of carve many years ago when it was the only way to do sub-unit vertex manipulation. I just need manifests back. I'm trying to use instances for submaps, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like, the cube maps are just getting randomly strewn about in random places, and my map doesn't function anymore because my cube maps aren't built. Like, I need a manifest system. I'm kind of annoyed. I think the way to do it is if you are using instances as submaps, you need to make sure that all of them are centered on 000 as the origin. You can't put them in like slide them around, because that's where the problems start. In my, from what I can tell, I can't prove that yet, but Hammer Plus Plus is weird with its updates. I'd love an update that adds manifests back. That'd be cool. I think those instance issues are more likely to be from map bases VBSP. Oh, okay. But what does map bases VBSP do differently with instances that would cause that? I'm sorry for blaming H++ if it is a map-based thing, because I am using the map-based VBSP. I guess that does make sense, because it's a VBSP issue, it's not a Hammer issue, per se. You're right, I should not blame Hammer for a VBSP issue, but I do think it is kind of a Hammer issue in that we wouldn't have a VBSP issue if we just had the feature that was designed to do this thing out of the box, right? Like, VBSP doesn't have issues with manifests, from what I remember. Anyways, I'm gonna add a mirror up here. Looks is carrying the modding community. That's absolutely true. He added legs. We didn't have those before. A weird place for a mirror, honestly. Maybe I should move this bench so it's like the bench is like facing the mirror. That would kind of justify it, I think. I have to move these nodes around. I think this makes a lot more sense this way. Got a code graph. That'll do, I think. Yeah, I'll add. Bench prop from? I think that's from Counter-Strike. It's from DE Train. Okay, I have an idea. Maybe? I don't know. This might be a bad idea. Might be a bad idea. I don't know. Like, do I need to have it like... well, okay, we'll try this. We'll try this. I'm going a little bit off script as far as my priorities go. I have to know if this will work. Okay. Maybe let's give this guy an animation. Say it's like idle. Idle. Guys, can you guys guess what I'm trying to do? I might need Blix's help with this. I know there is a render, like, the the render layers of the thing. UID no draw. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Right behind me, isn't it? Yeah. So I want to do hide in main view. We'll have no collisions, shadows, collisions. Oh, I'm so excited about this, guys. Oh, this is gonna so excited about this. Um how do I want to set up the logic for this thing? I'm gonna call this scare. I think the way I want it to work is there's gonna be a look trigger. Standing in this room. Look at it, then it itself. But I might want to only enable that after you've looked at the mirror. Not sure about that. I'll keep it simple and just say it's whenever you look at it and you're standing in that area. That could cause like a false positive where you look in that direction when you're not, you haven't seen it. Like, fine. No, actually, I changed my mind. Okay. My mind, I'm gonna actually make it so that you have seen the mirror for like a second look. This one. Scare delete trigger. One will be called scare seeker. One will be oh, actually, this will just be scare mirror. That will be the target. So cool. Sure. Sure. I just have to test this before we go any further. Let's try it out. To do this on a fast compile this time, just to make Let's listen to the Left 4 Dead 2 soundtrack. What should I work on next? I need to replace that sound when the pickaxe, you pick up when the androids take out the pickaxe, it should make like a metal sound instead of a baton sound. This is gonna be peak. I agree. But like Eric, peak. I coded. I didn't realize you were still here. This is gonna be peak. Coded, did you publish that clip that you sent me earlier? Because I want to share that everywhere. That was so funny. What am I looking for? Baton. That's it. These two sounds. Open source. Okay, I don't think I have that. Editing clips all day, I need to schedule them. Oh, do you post them only to TikTok or do you post them on YouTube as well? I don't really like TikTok very much, I'm gonna be honest. But I want to watch all the clips regardless. Sound I gotta change too. I was looking at something Left 4 Dead related on Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry. Where would I find this sound script? The best source for it. Maybe I'll look in just Super System K23. The Half-Life 2 folder. Only to TikTok. I need to put them on YouTube. I know some people don't like it. They don't like they don't like TikTok. I don't like TikTok. I'm just not a big fan. I might have to bite the bullet and make a TikTok account just because I get sent so many TikToks and I do want to watch them. I just prefer other platforms. Add these to my sound scripts file. Right around here. I override the Metropolis sounds. I need like a metal like swing sound. And I think I can find that. I'm gonna look. First of all, I'm gonna look at Counter-Strike knife sounds. That might work. That's okay. There we go. Perfect. Can I get the source for that one? No. I need to open up the VPKs, I think. I'm probably just gonna dump all my clips on YouTube at once. Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I've heard that posting them one a day can get better viewership, but I think if you just have them and you don't want to schedule them, but you want to get them out there, it's probably better to get them out there than not, you know? It's better to publish them one way or another than hold on to them. Left 4 Dead 2 is my gateway into Half-Life 2. I love Left 4 Dead 2. Coded, when are we gonna play Left 4 Dead 2 again? I'm gonna use this for both activate and deactivate. And I'll make the pitch variance a little bit more, because it's probably gonna play a lot. Hi, 3 Codex. Hi, 3 Codex. Welcome. Sorry, Struggling with names. 4v4 or survival? Actually, what, do you mean survival or do you mean co-op? Because I'm up for either. I really enjoyed our 4v4. That was so much fun. I would love to do that again. But I'm also open for just campaign. If you want something a little bit more chill. So this card is really important. This is one that I made. There's there's like a timer that activates once you find the briefcase that will play random sounds from Buddy. And that I think is really bad. It sounds like a bug. It doesn't sound intentional. I want to replace that with like bespoke call-outs that he does on triggers after you pick up the briefcase. I thought co-op was survival. No, survival is where you try to stay alive for as long as possible. So you like bunker up on a map and you have to just try to like keep the timer running as long as you can. Like if you've ever played the workshop map for Helm's Deep, that's survival, and that one's a lot of fun. Was I waiting on a compile? Yeah, I was. Okay. I get so distracted, guys. How come the node graph seems like it's not rebuilding?
I know you don't talk very much.
Like something's wrong.
The new administration wants only one thing from Allied Processing. It's a briefcase owned by a
I can tell the lighting looks different because I compiled it on fast compile.
Grab the briefcase and get out. Then, after we file the report, come back with a full cleanup.
I'm so glad Valve added split screen to the Xbox 360 version. Yeah, that was a fun game.
Your family's
I miss the split screen nowadays. Oh, I should turn off the music. I'm sorry. Ah, I can leave it. I'll turn it down a little bit. But since I don't really have music in this area, I'll keep the Left 4 Dead soundtrack going. Well, he should be looking that direction when the loader comes out. I don't know if I can fix that. I have this mirror here. Oh, there's like a pop-in thing.
Looks like Allied Processing uses the same model of leads that we're using.
Oh, guys. Right behind me, isn't he?
Soda? They must have bought this in the last October before the disaster.
That's so cool!
Still any good?
Oh my goodness. Do you guys see that? That's awesome.
It's
Oh, I need a poster right here. Get Nightmare Housed. In fact, just for that, I think I'm gonna add a thumper sound, like the whoom, when the ghost like isn't there when you turn around. I think that'd be cool. I know I have that in the map already over here by this guy that's peeking around the corner. It's so good. I'm genuinely really proud of that moment. I'm gonna make a thumper sound. Oops, sorry. Thumper sound right here. This will be called mirror scare sound. That's how you'll know that it's like gone. Stay around, but I got stuff to do. Oh, it's okay. That just means that you won't get as many spoilers for the map when it comes out. I'm really excited about this map. And thank you to everyone that is watching for like for spoiling it for yourselves, just so that we can work on this together. I really do appreciate it. I understand if people want to avoid spoilers, but I'm glad that I streamed this, honestly. I think enough people will play the map labs who, you know, won't see the stream or the VOD. There will still be some surprises. That sound just makes me think of Nightmare House more than it makes me think of Half-Life 2. I know it's the thumper sound, but I just think of it as like the Emily scare sound. You know? So good. I really need a poster over here. And 19T made a bunch of posters for me to use. I just haven't added them into the game yet. I need to do that actually probably next. That's important. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe yeah, it's the one that I haven't added yet is the one I want to add here. The sound makes the scare more silly. I'm okay with that. It's like it is kind of silly, you know, like Nightmare House is kind of silly. I embrace it. Although I do understand that maybe if there's no sound, it would be more subtle. Like, I could see that, and I might change it for that reason. Maybe I should have a few posters. Every Half-Life 2 horror map be like, yeah, I know, but this is every Half-Life 2 horror map. That's the point. Yeah, I want to have 2 posters here. Sure. Make it quieter? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I need to get some new posters in. I know there are a few. Probably just get those real quick. That will fill out this area. This is feeling kind of cramped. I'm going to move it down a little bit. That looks perfect. One of them can be literally the visitor sign, but the other one I think should be the new one. Yeah. I think corporate would put an employer of the month plaque in this little rest area. Yes, they would. I don't have one, and I don't think I'm gonna make one. It would be really funny to make the Working Joe the employee of the month, though. That'd be hilarious. I'm gonna pass on that suggestion just because I don't want to make a new asset for it right now, but I do like it. I can find the poster that I want to use. I already have the asset. Try find it real quick. Oh, it was called Watch and Learn. I'm gonna make a new VMT a second. Someone called Allied Poster Watch and Learn. Open that in VS Code. Call it Allied Poster Watch and Learn. And ink. Just import the TGA that 19T sent me. And then we're good. Ooh. I don't like the graffiti on it, because this one I want to be ungraffitied. That's okay. I'll make a non-graffiti version. So the graffiti version. I better crack open GIMP. I use GIMP. I don't use Photoshop. I don't know. Do you guys think I should pick up Photoshop again? I like GIMP. GIMP all the way. Yeah. From hey, what do you mean? There is something in the board. Procreate? How does Procreate compare with GIMP and Photoshop? I've never tried it. Something is the best, but Twitch thought it was the URL. GIMP homey, but sometimes I use Photopia when I'm not using my main laptop. GIMP. I meant paint.net. Oh, I've heard people recommend paint.net. All this allied poster thing with I just gotta go here, and this will be... Oh, that's good. Oh, what is this soundtrack from? I mean, I know it's Left 4 Dead 2, but I don't remember this particular variation on it. From The Passing. Oh, it's the theme of The Passing. That's cool. I really liked The Passing. I remembered I have a card. I know I'm jumping ahead here, but there's a card about having Buddy follow you instead of leading you. I put that. Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna actually do that right now. This one. want it to be basically when you walk in here. I'll piggyback off of the autosave trigger here. Left 4 Dead 2 has to be one of the top 10 games of all time. It never gets old, even though it seems like there's not that much content in it. You know what I mean? There's just, the gameplay is just so good, especially when you have a group of friends that you really want to play it with. It's just like, it's just so much fun. I have Buddy follow you, I think, after the loader scene. Up until he takes the lead again. Follow. The Buddy follows the player. Called Buddy will follow progress. This way it'll let the player explore a little bit more. The sidekick. So I will enable it after that scene. I like how Left 4 Dead 1 cast our bots during the finale of The Passing. Yeah, no. Seeing them interacting with each other was so good. I wish they had actually had more of that. There wasn't enough of it. See, what's my plan of attack here going to be? I need to do the replacing the random callouts with scripted one. Then we have a lot of stuff to catch up on in the high priority category. We're making our way through my to-do list here. This has been a very long stream. It's 3 hours and 16 minutes already, and it still feels like we're in the beginning part. I probably will want to wrap up stream around 8-ish, but I can keep going. I feel like taking a little stretch break will be good since we've been mapping for a while now, 3 hours. So, I'm going to go to the BRB screen for just a little bit, and I'll be back in, let's say, about 5 minutes, 5 minutes or so. Get up, stretch, get a drink. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Staying tuned. Bogey says, I will head off for the night. I wish you luck with this map. One up. Good night. Hey, Bogey. Thanks for stopping in. I've really enjoyed this so far. Appreciate that you can make it. The stream has been going on for about 3.5 hours, but we have a lot to do. So I gotta start speed running this. Yeah. Let's get a move on. Let's get going. Very first thing I need to do is quickly all the way back here. We have not this timer. This timer. Area voice timer. To disable that. And instead I'm going to add a series of triggers with scripted voice lines. While we're in the neighborhood, I'm going to actually fix something with this. First of all, this sprite isn't showing up. It's because, is that actually? That seems like a mistake. This should be and this sound is way too loud. Having an issue with that. I'm going to turn the volume down, but I'm also going to try to make sure that it only max audible distance will be limited to 512, I think. Hopefully that improves it. That card into testing. Add some eerie. Basically, the idea that I have is after you pick up the briefcase, I want to have sounds as though Buddy is alive and he's calling out to you. They'll always be like ahead of you, so you can't see where they're coming from. maybe we'll have a trigger right here. Makes a sound play from tunnel where you'll be able to hear it barely. You won't be able to see up the tunnel exactly. Wrong submap. The first line be. I'm reusing lines that he's already said because the idea in the story is that the robots have recorded his voice and are just playing back things that he's already said. He should say something like, follow me. Come on, follow me. Yeah, this one would be good. Voice scripted. I think the trigger should actually be out here. Word. But he's a Terminator. Well, and I guess so. Yeah, you're right. He is. Not at first, anyways. Very big trigger volume for this. Actually, maybe a little bit further away. Ready? One. The line that he says over here that's a choreographed scene. This android says something to the player. That also, come on, follow me. I don't want it to be the same line twice. Let me see. Called camera scare.vcd. Come on. Just say come on. Come on. It'd be cool if they say lines that he presumably said off screen, but how would they be able to hear? Oh, like things that he said after they took him. That would be spooky. Come on, follow me. Come on, follow me. Come on, come on. There are two different takes. Let's take. Come on. Come on, follow me. But I think it's still too similar. What's a different one that he can do? Over there. They like. It's just a little bit further. If you're done looking around, let's keep going. Yeah, this is good. If you're done looking around, let's keep going. Our first scripted line. One thing I want to do is there's this really big trigger here. Triggers the jump scare where the guy is peeking around the corner. I want to make that smaller because I think the player might not actually see the jump scare before it happens. It happens a lot in my playtests. The recorded voice lines confuse me. Yeah, because it's my voice. I really do wish I would have gotten an actor for this. Like, some of my friends are so talented. Like, I'm always amazed by what people can do with their voices. And it's fun to collaborate with people on that too, but I was like, I don't trust, what if this map flops? And then I just made whoever volunteered to help me look I mean, I guess that's the same applies for 19T who did the graphic design, but you know, I didn't want to make anyone else accountable for how rushed the script was for this. I want to do a proper script someday with like actual character direction and good like notes and everything that an actor needs. Even make this a little bit closer to You get this close, it will trigger even if you're not looking at it. I think I want the voice to say, these tunnels are unstable as you're like walking into the tunnel, right? Like over here, he'll be saying, oh, those tunnels are unstable. I guess that implies that the robots have somewhat of an awareness of what that means, but I think it's okay. These tunnels are unstable. This whole place is unstable. These tunnels are unstable. One thing I think I forgot to do is this trigger needs to start disabled. The very voice scripted trigger 1. This is still the Left 4 Dead soundtrack. Now this one is called Pray for Death, and it's the safe room theme. I didn't know that was the name of the safe room theme. But I'm going to go ahead and enable all of these triggers. Let's relay. I'll use an asterisk here. Not trigger. Enable all the triggers. I want that line to play maybe when you're like here-ish. Very precise for this. Voice did. You know, we have this jump scare here. I want to have another one that's like around this corner. If I need to change my submap. What else should he say? That'd be a good like creepy line. These tunnels. We gotta get that. We need to get that. All we have to do is get in, grab the briefcase, and get out. Do you think you can find a crank handle? I think we need to get. That'll do. You're ready to turn. Hey, I think that opened the door. After this mission, but we're making. I know nothing is ever going. I know things have been tough. Nothing is ever going to be the same. This would be a creepy one, actually. Your voice scripted 3. I want it to be like maybe like right around here. That's actually all of the space, all of the lines I have space for. Like that's not that many. Maybe less is more. Try that. Like I need at least one more, but we'll see. Got it. Let's see. Try to group them by submap. So we got a couple in the mine shaft, the Akira elevator. I don't know why I didn't call that submap Akira elevator. The one problem I have is that if the player jumps off the elevator, what do I do? Because they could get soft locked if Buddy isn't on the elevator and they jump off. So what I did was I electrified the elevator. Really bad idea. Now how does the player know that they're not supposed to just walk over here? Or what if they drop the briefcase there? Both are bad. They're really bad, actually. That was convenient timing with the soundtrack. What do you guys think I should do about this Akira elevator? 'Cause if I just, like, remove the kill trigger so it's not electrified, players can jump down, and if Buddy isn't already on the elevator going down the first time, you're stuck. You can't progress. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to make a call elevator button. And the first time you hit the call elevator button, has to teleport Buddy to his resting place. Right? Solution, giant death pit with electric spikes. That would be pretty metal. But I like the idea of, like, not locking the player out if they jump down. I think that's, like, the most elegant solution, is always, like, not killing the player. Help it. Let's add a call elevator button, first of all. Nobody likes instant player kill traps. Now, will this actually work? Might work. The only problem is if Buddy is over here, you jump down before Buddy gets on the elevator, and then you run down and hit the call elevator button, you might not be able to navigate through the node graph to his spot here, which will break the entire map. I don't like that. I think I'm actually going to make, like, a special teleport Buddy, like, script that only... all this emergency. Sometimes you need instant death traps. It does make it easier to develop. In mine, if you swim, you die. I think that's fair. I mean, some people can't swim, you know? Your elevator emergency sequence. Call this. How's your map going, Tim? You can replace the hand railings with something else. Yeah, I could do like a full fence that would block you from jumping. But you could still jump over the gate. I mean, then I could make the gate bigger. At that point, there's just like a cage around the entire elevator. I kind of like it being open. I'm going to be honest. I think it feels more natural if you jump over the gate. It's not a bad idea. I want to make the player able to jump if they really want to. So this sequence, when this other sequence plays, broke hammer. Hammer is crashing, guys. No, absolutely ancient software. Doing mostly good. Need to finish soundscapes. I'm really impressed that you're doing custom soundscapes. I did soundscapes for mine, but I really just copied existing soundscapes and maybe tweaked them a little bit. I haven't really, like, I think my map would be way better if I had soundscapes that I spent time actually making, like, spooky, you know? Sound can do so much. So this sequence, when this sequence ends, the sequence, killed. Because I don't want to emergency teleport Buddy after sequence has already happened, right? The emergency teleport, let's see. That should immediately transition into the regular. I should do, next script will be your elevator sequence. The emergency sequence is triggered when you hit the call elevator button. That should be a failsafe, so if you jump down and skip Buddy, it should be hard to softlock yourself. I think with the amount of time we have to test this, I'm probably not going to cover every case. You're probably going to be able to softlock this. I'm trying my best, you know, but if it does softlock you, like, you know, sometimes it happens. Yeah, we'll roll with that. That does. Oh wait, I think I missed a spot. Now, no more instant death triggers. Need to add some lore to this elevator. Oh, hey Tim, you're gonna like this. I made this area, and I actually just need to show you how this looks in game because it's so good. I'm so proud of this scene. I think I haven't recompiled it yet with the decals, but you'll get the idea.
I know you don't talk very much. It's okay.
Do this scene. Gonna exposit
New administration
how the map works.
Only one thing from Allied Processing. It's a briefcase owned by a representative from a major research firm. All we have to do is get in, grab the briefcase, and get out. Then, after we file a report, we'll come back with a full cleanup crew to take care of the mine. They told me if we can get this done,
Or visitor sign.
sound good?
Okay. I'm not to it yet, but you gotta watch this once I get through this door.
Ah!
No, that wasn't it.
Motor robot.
Are you still watching? You gotta see this. I'm so excited about it. I don't know if you're still in chat. You might not be. Okay, if you're not, but through horror, through nightmare. This mirror scene, though, I'm just so proud of it. Oh, the mirror seems like it's messing up. Love the visitor sign. Okay, you're still watching. That's good. So watch this. So there's some dialogue scenes in here, but they're not really important. They're not what I'm getting at. See this mirror?
Soda? They must have.
The mirror.
The last.
Oh, like I have a reflection, right?
Hey, you think it's
This guy's talking to me. Who's that? He's over there. He's right behind me, isn't he?
The sooner we get that briefcase, the sooner we're out of here.
Gone. I that just makes me so happy. I can't explain how. I know it's just a silly like thing, but that just
Processing
it
uses
sets the tone so well.
we're using. Neat.
I hope nobody notices that he's holding his hand, or she's holding her hand in front of the P90. What is happening?
Come
Look at
on,
the edges of
follow me.
the edges of the mirror. I mean,
If you're done looking around, let's keep going.
that looks so hard to make. The mirror part? No, it was actually quite easy because Blixabon did all the work with Map Base 8.
Still a little bit further.
You give her Metropolis animations for the P90. So I did think about that, but even the Metropolis animations still don't look quite right. Like, okay, so if I did like fire player set model models MDL, that's not right. Wait, old models wrong. Okay, you can see with the P90, they hold it like at their hip, which looks a little better, except for the back of the stock clips into their arm, and also he's holding his hand directly in front of the muzzle, so it's actually not better.
Depleted.
What about like the Combine soldiers? Like, do Combine soldier MD? Yeah, that look. No, he's still holding his hand in front of the muzzle brake, or the muzzle. Sorry, the muzzle. Holding his hand in front of the muzzle. Can't talk. I've been streaming for
Just a little bit further.
hours. What happens? I know Blix said that the animations were hard coded, but what happens if I change the NM prefix to pistol here? Sorry, that's the wrong gun. Let's see, for Glock, the NM prefix is. I don't think this hot reloads, actually. I don't think NM prefix is functional in Half-Life 2. No! Okay. Sorry, I had to try it. That would have been so cool. I really wish they just used, that actually kind of spooked me. That spooked me a little bit. I wish they, just used the pistol animations for the P90. I know it wouldn't look perfect, because that's not how you hold a P90, but it would be better than the SMG animations.
It looks like allied processing.
Also, Blix, do you know why sometimes the mirror shows the sky? No, it doesn't seem to be doing it. Or it was like, sometimes it would show, yeah, it would like clip into the skybox. How to fix that? You have water nearby? There is water. It's not close, though. It's like on the other side of the map. And it should be on the other side of an area portal, too, but it might not be. Yeah, I think the pistol animations, like if you look at the way she's holding the Glock, if you just replace the Glock's model, like wait, if I did fire and SS Glock model work? I don't think this works. Weapons, model call. I want to say it's called like MDL. I don't think that's right. Yeah, it didn't work because weapon. I don't know why I thought that would work. But that animation would totally look, it would have less clipping than the SMG animation. It wouldn't look great, but it would look better. You'd use matte show water textures 1. Oh, wait. That's kind of cool. Never used that, but wait, why are there 2? There are 2 render textures. one. Second render texture. Could only be the one, unless maybe be like brush that has the reflective texture on it. Really weird. There's two because mirrors use the same system as water reflections, which utilize a separate refracting texture. Oh. So basically, I just need to look at why does it show the skybox when I look here. Could it have to do with an area portal? Because there's an area portal over here. Like maybe if I do area portal oh that didn't seem to have it off. Oh. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fix that. That's okay. Yeah, I see. So there's a reflection render target and a refraction render. Place the mirror inside the wall, but then like the brush, like the origin of it? Maybe. I feel like that might make it worse. This is definitely where it should. I don't know. I'll look into that more later. I better keep going now. So we just added a call elevator button. So the next thing I want to do is I want to add a bunch of stuff into the elevator itself. Light is pointed this way. I kind of want to add stuff over here. Light is pointed in this. I should put it here. So to take thanks. That's in an instance, but getting out of the instance. I only made that an instance so I could rotate it. That part of the Akira elevator, and then I can put one of 19T's posters on it. What? Oh shoot! I want to rotate this one too. No, it's okay. Fine. 90. Wrong way. Probably this is more like a billboard. I don't like that. Billboard made sense for the welcome sign, but we're just gonna roll. Brushes will be part of the elevator. I want this to be maybe the Grids poster. Working with. Where does the light go? Light shines far enough. It'll work. Anscar, do you think I should try putting the mirror inside the wall? I just didn't want to recompile just yet, but I could try that. Shut down the idea. Also need a white. Where I need a new whiteboard texture. There's one that 19 that I haven't added into the game yet. But I really need to. There's 2 assets in this map that actually come from my oldest mod project that I worked on many years ago. The whiteboards are one. I made this whiteboard for mod I was working on in like 2015. It's probably from 2016. Obviously not the whiteboard texture, but the whiteboard model that I reuse in some different maps. And also the model for the scientist who's dead in the control room later on, also taken from that mod. I like that those old projects live on, you know? Never really gone. Put on the Portal 2 soundtrack. I need a new skin for this. That's a skin that I made for Distress Signal. See if I can get that whiteboard texture. For props, mechanophobia, models. This one. I'm listening to the Underhell soundtrack while I'm using my laptop, and the track that plays when you get the first power box, the Hector, reminds me of the Portal 2 soundtrack. I don't remember that one. I'll have to listen to the Underhell soundtrack after I finish it. Find where I left my whiteboard. It's around here somewhere. I can't find it. Ooh, here it is. This is so good. Yeah, this is the whiteboard. Now, I worry a little bit because it's not quite in the right aspect ratio. I might have to squish it. Fortunately, I might have to squish that whiteboard. What? What is the aspect ratio? I thought Source Engine textures had to be squared. Oh, they do have to be powers of 2, though. It's 1024 by 512. I can make that happen. Yeah. Be 1024 by 7. I have to squish it a little bit. Fortunately. 12. A little squished. It'll be okay. Is that not? Why is that smaller? Or... Okay, the same aspect ratio. Wrong here. Okay, there we go. I was trying to make a custom texture for the corkboard in Kleiner's lab, but when I put it in, it made the model invisible. It sounds like it could be something to do with the map-based shaders, or maybe... I don't know, it depends on what kind of texture it is. It's definitely a problem with the material and the texture then. But I'm sure that you can make that replacement for the corkboard. I just try to figure out what is missing. Maybe open it up in the model viewer. Find it that way. That's perfect. But will it be lit up enough with this lighting? I might need to move it closer to the light source. It's, I don't know if I'm ready to compile again. Device? Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna compile, although I gotta keep doing stuff while it's compiling, because we can't wait that long. I just want to see that it looks right in game before we move on from that. What's next on our list? That one we did. Okay, so I need to make sure that the player has ammo supplied to them if they run out of ammo before they light up the gas can in the zombie warehouse. That's gonna be tough. Maybe I can do some easy things in the meantime, like increasing the dialogue volume. Now, the best way to do that is actually to modify the sounds themselves, and you really want the gain to be high enough in the recording, because boosting, like amplifying sounds doesn't always work very well. But I think in this case, I can just quick hack it with boosting the sound script volume. That's all I need to do here. Yeah, because for some reason I have these all generated using 65% volume, but I don't think that's actually correct. We want it to be 100%. I don't know why, because I used a tool that I wrote in Python called Quick VCD to generate the sound scripts, but I think I have it set to use 65% volume when that doesn't usually make sense to do. So I think the volume can just be 1.0. I don't know why I so many decimals. Pretty soon I need to add music.
Need to fix the subtitles too. I can do that real quick. It's another card. So I think I already fixed the subtitles, like, here. This one's... Be the one... Which? This one is correct. Or is it? Maybe it's not. Yeah, that one. Why Visual Studio is being so slow. Maybe it's because I'm compiling the map in the background. That's actually a good reason. Slow. And I'm streaming. There are a few mistakes in these subtitles, like, here it says, then after we file a report, they'll send in the full cleanup crew. I think I said we'll come back with a full cleanup crew. I need to listen to the line again to make sure. There's another one where it's like, says I promise in this line. And instead of get ready, he says let's be ready. I think that go in resource into captions. I think our compile is probably done by now. All right. Ooh, Matt. Render text. Show render text. Oh man, I forgot the command.
Oh, matte show water textures.
Let's get
Oh.
started. I know you don't talk very much. That's okay.
Ooh, what happened to the subtitles? What the heck?
The new administration wants
E.
only one thing from Allied processing.
Is that because I reloaded the game, or did I like majorly bork the subtitles? Or I paste. I do. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Maybe it's just because I reloaded the map after I compiled the captions. Chalk it up to not reloading the game.
Briefcase, owned by a representative from a major research firm. All we have to do is get in, grab the briefcase, and get out. Then, after we file a report, we'll come back with a full cleanup crew to take care of the mine. They told me if we can get this done, they'll let us see our families again.
Guys, I think I ruined the captions. What have I done? What happened? Where are the captions gone?
Ah! Loader robot. These things give me the creeps.
Yeah, that file is messed up. What happened? Like what? Ah, we'll figure it out. Anyways, got stuff to do.
Pumpkin soda? They must have bought this in the last October before the disaster. Hey, you think it's still any good? It looks like
How did
Allied
the
processing
loader robot start running? You guys hear that? Oh no, maybe it was that guy up there. That's what it was. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Plank. Plank. Okay. I wanted to see if this was lit up well enough to read it, and I think it is. Now we also have to test our soft lock prevention, right? We'll jump down here. Oh, this will be very awkward if I use this, but should not break the map. Sure. What the?
I know things have been tough since the disaster. Nothing is ever going to be the same. But we're making a real difference here. Cleaning up the world one site at a time.
You're supposed to be looking at me.
Have a family back home.
My final message.
right?
Goodbye.
After this mission, you're going to see them again. I promise.
Oh, and I think we left the whiteboard up there. We left the whiteboard behind. Forgot to unparent. I did forget to unparent. But we fixed the soft lock. Not soft locked anymore. That maybe this one I won't need to use a projected texture. Put a little spotlight on it, but a very dim spotlight. You can make it that if the player goes down their own, then Buddy presses the button instead. Oh, I like that idea actually. But I got rid of the kill trigger because volume for. I can't imagine someone's first instinct being to jump down there. Yeah, but I still have to, I have to protect against it. Some player is going to try it, and then I don't want the whole game to stop working, and then you just can't beat the game, you know? That would be unfortunate. Probably be, even though the projected texture version is at brightness 200, spotlights seem a lot brighter. I'm going to down to brightness 20, right next to the thing lighting up. There. Um, this needs to be static pro. Texture, shadows. Hi, Comtank. Welcome. You're map labbing. We're making a map for map labs. Make him say something after the player does that. Yeah, I think I'm out of time to record any new lines. I guess it doesn't take me very long to do, so I shouldn't shy away from it. Bad idea. I'll go for tonight. Also, good luck with the map. Thanks. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. You have a good night, Dan Skirt. This did not work. Is this because it's a part of a track train? You not use overlays on a track train? If not, I'm in trouble. What if I made it a decal instead? Made it a decal and an overlay. Really close to the end of the to-do list for this stream. Can't believe this stream has been going on for 4.5 hours. I think I'm probably going to call the stream around 8 or 8:30. But I will keep working on this off stream if I do. We'll have, oh, Coded is streaming. We can raid Coded when we're done. This soft lock is really important. Somehow I need to make sure that the player is guaranteed to have ammo, that they can ignite this gas can. The problem with that is that the infinite ammo boxes give you too much ammo. I don't think I want to have infinite ammo boxes. No, I don't like that. Maybe I can make it just like a respawning. Have this respawn if you. I know there's like a V script I can use. I don't have it on hand though. Because like there's the V script in Easy 2 that that respawns an item if you're out of ammo. I use that in Scar Zero as well. But I want something really simple because we don't have much time. Let's think about our options here. I kind of like the idea of using one of those infinite ammo crates, but having it further back, so you have to backtrack to get to it. That might make sense. That didn't what I wanted it to do at all. Also floating? Yeah, it is. I think I want infinite pistol ammo on the elevator, so you can go back to the elevator to get infinite pistol ammo. It would be nice because that gives you a reason to backtrack. Oh, box. You don't actually start with a pistol, so you have to find a pistol in the environment to actually use them. I think this will work out nicely. Pistol does very little damage, so your SMG is definitely your preferred weapon regardless. That gives you something where you can retreat back there if you out of I was gonna have Buddy give you ammo, and actually I like that the best. That way you'll never run out of ammo because he can just give you SMG ammo when you're out. The problem is with the hazmat model, I think maybe the hazmat doesn't have the right bones or something, but I noticed that he doesn't actually spawn ammo. I didn't have time to like debug it. I wish I did, because that would make Buddy a lot more useful if he could like give ammo. Fortunately, I ran out of time to debug it. I wanted to add a whole side area to this room, but I didn't have time. Frag grenades need a hand model. Take care of that real quick. Also, subtitles. That was something we were working on. Frag grenade. Where it's always hard for me to know, like, do I take it from Half-Life 2, from Episode 1, from Episode 2, or from map base? Depends on what changed the model the most recently. If there's a map It's probably too late now, but V 8.0 has C-arms view models now via the protagonist system. Is that set up to work with the CSS weapons? I thought you needed like a unique view model for that. I think it is too late, because if I was just starting out, I could like make the models for the C-arms and make the arms, but forgot about the CSS weapons. But what about the frag grenade is a Half-Life 2 weapon. If I set up C-arms now, will that work? Will that duplicate the arms on the CSS weapons? Can you mix and match? I've never written a protagonist script. What do I do? Uh-oh. We're doing it live. You can mix and match. Weapon scripts can specify whether they use arms. That's sick. hate to just ask for guidance about a system in general. I should have read the documentation, but in my defense, I didn't know doing this. Map base 8. That would actually be helpful because I was thinking about throwing in some Half-Life 2 weapons as well. In the map base Half-Life 2 VPK, there are protagonist scripts and scripts protagonists. Ooh. Done. Directory. I'd copy the Half-Life 2 one and make it a map-specific one. Yeah, that makes sense. So would I just use protagonist Half-Life 2? Oh, this makes a lot of sense. How do I specify which protagonist to use? I'm sorry, again, like, I should know this, but I didn't anticipate that I would be using this for this, Oh, cool. Object player proxy has a key value. Okay, okay. Oh, got it. Oh, this is so cool. I'll just copy this file. So it should be like HH7 Sincerest Form. I still need to rename it to Mechanophobia. Oh no. Running out of time. I'm just gonna call this one Asmat. It'll be based on Gordon. Inherits from base HL2 C-arms. Player model will be the model that I have already set. The hands. I think I just basically... Are these actually the V hands that we would use? A separate C-arms model. Rebels. Response context will be... no response context, that's right, because I don't have any for this character. How do I know where the default hands are? I kind of need to just... Okay, so if I go here, models... weapons? C-arms... Default C-arms. Is the default C-arms actually V-arms? Seeing C-arms Gordon. Am I looking right past it? The Half-Life 2 C folder contains the arms models prefixed with C arms and the weapon models that support them. Where's Gordon's arms? That's the one I need to copy for the hazmat. The default? So it's just the default hands model? Yeah, no, I can find that though, I think. Is that... I go. I know it's around here somewhere. I look in models, weapons, V hands. Okay. Extract these and then skin edit them. I don't even need to decompile them or anything. Go in. Models, weapons, hazmat. I think I already have V hand even. Those are textures. Not belong here. I have V hands. I should. Materials, is it? Yeah, it is. Oops. No. Ridiculous. Weapons hazmat. In editor. So, V hands. What? Hazmat V hand? It is. And we have our V hands model. I did it wrong. What have I done? I made a small oops. Models, weapons, hazmat. I thought it was. Materials, models, weapons, hazmat, models, weapons, hazmat, and model viewer. Not the model I thought it was. Oh. What? Looking for hazmat. There we go. Okay. Action. All I want is models, weapons, hazmat, hands. And I think that's it, right? Be it. And then we need to change the protagonist with logic player proxy. We're gonna say protagonist is proxy. What's logic player info? I don't recognize that one. Protagonist name will be hazmat. try this out. Oops, that was the sub map.
We have 1 day, 3 hours, and 9 minutes.
All finished yet?
Alright, let's get started.
Weapon, pistol.
I know you don't.
Hey!
That's okay.
That's so cool! No way! Oh, man. So, like, for the CSS weapons, it's not going to work, right? So if I do, like, CSS... Another CSS weapon, like M3... Oh, this is,
Around.
yeah,
Keep going.
that won't work, because that one isn't set up for it, which is understandable. But, like, if we do 357... Yeah! That's so cool. That is so much easier than what I was going to do. Honestly, that's awesome. And you can use the protagonist system to override, Wait a minute. Are the subtitles still messed up?
Wants only one thing from Allied processing.
Did I restart the program yet? The subtitles might be actually ruined, and I'm not sure what I did wrong.
Alright, let's get started.
Okay, the subtitles are fine.
I know.
I was really worried about that.
That's okay.
Weapon. See, like, the USP wouldn't really make sense in context, I don't think. But let's see, what else do we have? Like, I think FAS 12 would be fine. Wrong with that. 357 I think is actually a really good choice for map. Frag grenades are fixed now.
Administration wants only one thing from Allied processing.
To celebrate this achievement, let's add a 357 somewhere. Where can we hide at 357? There's not that many places to hide in this map. Fortunately, I feel like players are pretty much going to explore every inch of it. Maybe I'm thinking like in the back of the truck. We could do like, there's like a guy over here with a 357. Like, not the same body, because that'd be repetitive, but if we look at like dead bodies. I could have used this model to make an android with like android guts spilling out. That would have been really cool, actually. I wish I would have thought of that. Okay, so fortunately, we don't have that, but we are gonna do like guy add to 357. He's ripped. He is. Is this still the Portal soundtrack? It is. This is from the Portal soundtrack. There she is. I can make it so like when you enter the room, it looks like a whole body, right? Like you're like, look over there, you're like, oh, there's some legs over there, and then when you walk over, torso's over here. Nasty. Okay. I feel like we need some 357 ammo around. Be like hidden in corners. 7 rounds in the bathroom or something. I don't know. Some buckshot too, because you are gonna find a shotgun. Why is there so much ammo in this civilian site? I don't know. Can't really justify it. Video game. So, fix that. Subtitles mostly. The zombie in the zombie tunnel, I wanted to make him less easy for players to spot, because I noticed in every playthrough the player saw the hidden zombie before he woke up. Not very hidden. Let's fix that. That where the trigger is? Way too close. That's where the trigger is. What? I wonder he always like. Yeah. Make this trigger back. That'd be the best way to hide that. No. Probably feeling that. A smaller prop. Like oil drums. Breakthrough. It's L5. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Need props that will cover this little exposed part. Just add more pallets, but I think maybe like oil drums would be good. Those won't float. See if it's like on its side. Zombie is damaged. It should basically wake up. That looks better. Okay, we want to make the displacements in one of these submaps look a little bit better. Yeah, I have some really spiky parts. These soundtracks are very loud. Switch back to the Raising the Bar Salvation sound. But I don't like this Portal 2 soundtrack. I do feel like something a little bit more like overtly spooky. Kind of trying to tone some of these down so they don't look so obvious. A little better. Not expecting it to be perfect. You need to spend more time on detailing, I think, which I don't know if I'll actually be able to do. All I have time for. That didn't look... What happened here? These displacements should be good to sew together. Very suspicious. I'm gonna leave it for now. One comment I got was that Buddy should react to some of the scares in the beginning, like when the boxes fall over. I don't have any good voice lines for it, though, is the problem. Let's see. Like, I could make a new VCD for it, but I don't know. Need a new voice line? It doesn't say, like, what was that, which I don't know why I didn't record what was that, because that seems like a line that you would need a character to say in a horror story. Ah! React like that. Yeah, I would need a new line. I would love it if he could say, like, "Huh, must have been the wind." No new lines for now. I'll put that in my backlog. Generally, I'm not gonna record lines on stream because then I gotta like, audio and yeah. Maybe we'll get to it back. Well, hazmat suit legs. Oh, we did that already. Let's make the lights a little bit dimmer in the egress area. For ones that we need, but I think most of these we can, well, they're very bright lights. 400? This light should light up this pretty well. They need full illumination. I don't even half mix. There's also some lights coming in. They're already at 400. We get it down to 200. Those are already pretty dim. I'll leave it be. A little lighting preview. Yeah, the lighting preview is always dimmer than it actually looks in game. Not a good, but I think this will be better. We want to add another crank to the door in the garage. Yeah, we do. Rush, we do that and flip. That. I think if both sides have the same name, then they both turn together, which is actually what I both turned. time, that would be probably. We'll just try it like this. I've got a bad feeling that having two, maybe these won't rotate together, and then like having two different buttons will mess up or somehow. Try it. Right. And the cube maps is going to be huge. Um, I think here's how I'm going to go about this. Go to each submap. Such a pain. Go to each submap. Copy all the cube maps, and then I'm going to paste them into the line them up, and I'm going to delete them from the submap. Line it up. Quite right. I lined up the wrong cube map to the wrong cube. Line up all of them? Yeah, I think that does. So at least you can test this opening area by going back into entrance. Oops. Back here, now we have the cube painting map. Let's just try to build it and see what happens. This track is from the Raising the Bar Salvation soundtrack, and it's called Penance. Of how I feel right now. I'm paying my penance for trying to use instances in Hammer++. Should have known better. Alright, let's get started. Do a quick build queue maps and see. Okay, so that fixed those queue maps, and then all the other queue maps are wrecked. We just need to go through each submap, grab the queue maps, put them into the containing map, and then we should be able to get away with it. This is rough, though. Okay, so grab all the cube maps. Copy that. Here. Slide them around. They're both highlighted in red, so that makes it even harder to see. Cube maps are the real cube maps. I think this problem would go away if I had organized my submaps by making them all start at the world origin. I think then it wouldn't have an issue. I think it's the fix-up that is messing it up. I wish I had an entire weekend to do a detail pass on this map. The detail is just really, like, it needs so much work, like more props, more small brushes, more details, more detail work in general. Fortunately, time. A lot of them for this. I also need to add some cube maps in this side room. That before. We're almost there. Home stretch. I need to put cube maps in these vents so the vents aren't just like reflecting the sky. Bug that was noted in one of the playthroughs. Lots of cube reflecting anything that it should. Kind of tedious, but we're almost there. You guys think I used too many cube maps in this map? I'm starting to think that I did. For how small of a map it is, there's a lot of cube maps. Too many cube maps. Hopefully it's okay. Last submap. Okay. Really can't wait to see the cube maps work correctly. It's something that's really concerning me. The full compile. Yeah, I think we're ready. We're just about ready to do a big test. Now, there's a few things I have left. I had cards made for detail passes for everything. Probably not happening now, to be honest. We're just about out of time for stream. We have 1 day, 2 hours and 32 minutes remaining. Renaming the files is something I can do on my own tomorrow. I want to add music. Add music to everything. I think an intro text crawl would be very useful. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that on stream. I think there's no missing textures. Right? Check that. I think I already did. We're not going to do a side area in the workshop area. That would have been fun, but okay. The alternative ending, I'm not sure. I'm like, the alternate ending would be really cool. I'm going to try it, but I don't think I'll get it done on time. And maybe I can add glass into the hazmat suits. It's kind of silly that it's missing it, to be honest. What was your idea for a Left 4 Dead 2 campaign? I've never tried to map for Left 4 Dead 2. It'd be a lot of fun. Back to the Nightmare House soundtrack. I think, given how long it's been, I've been streaming. Looks like I've been live for 5 hours. I should probably wrap up pretty soon. I think my friend Coded is still streaming Half-Life Alyx. So after we do one more test, I'm gonna wrap up stream and then we'll raid Coded so we can watch him play Half-Life Alyx. I think an interesting idea for a Left 4 Dead 2 campaign finale could be the survivors arriving at an evacuation zone only to find out it has just been besieged by the infected and everyone is already dead. There's a single soldier who's still alive but on the cusp of death, and the soldier uses the remaining strength to call in a helicopter. That would be interesting because we never see any NPCs. Well, there's like the church guy who you don't actually see, he's behind a door. There's the boat guy who you don't actually see, he's in a boat. There's, the pilots and stuff, but all the NPCs are always off screen in Left 4 Dead. It would be really cool to actually see someone in the flesh. I completely agree with you. I didn't notice the hazmat suits didn't have glass. Maybe I just shouldn't bother. I'm like, do I have time to put the glass in? It's like, it's only going to take me like half an hour, but I'm like, there's no time. Like 1 day, 2 hours, 30 minutes. I gotta get dinner, and I have there's gonna be a movie and VR chat in like 4 hours, like 3 hours and a half, right? Then I gotta sleep at some point, and then it's like, what can I do on the final day? I don't want to do any like crazy things that'll shake up the map on the last day, because if I create any bugs, then those bugs are in the entry. It's always the last thing you change that breaks in software. There was a custom Left 4 Dead 1 campaign called Redemption that had NPCs. I'd love to play that. Yeah, I think we're ready. Try it. All right. Wait a minute. Okay. Something's wrong. It didn't rebuild the node graph, and that's concerning to me because I thought I changed some of the nodes. Not. All right. Let's get started. Do build cube maps. Far so good. Those look like the cube maps I want to see. Lighting feels a little off. I wonder if I'm still in LDR mode or something. It's just my imagination. I shouldn't alt tab while while Half-Life 2 is compiling cube map. Not good. I think it's fine.
All right.
LDR. Oops. That's good. Mass specular one.
It's-
Okay. Whitaker is technically the only visible NPC.
All right. Let's
Wait, Whitaker as a model? Wait, no, is he the gun store owner?
Don't talk very much.
I thought Whitaker. Yeah, he's the gun store owner because he's like the survivor zombie, right? Fallen survivor.
The new administration wants only one thing from Allied Processing. It's a briefcase, owned by a representative from a major research firm. All we have to do is get in, grab the briefcase, and get out. Then, after we file a report, we'll come back with a full cleanup crew to take care of the mine. They told me if we can get this done, they'll let us see our families again. Sound good?
Good. I'm noticing reflections on the P90 magazine.
Loader robot. These things give me the creeps.
Need like a light on the sign because it's dark. Oh wait, what happened to my crowbar? Oh no, what happened to my crowbar? Have I done? What? How did the crowbar get normal? That's not good. The CSS weapons still look like they're working. Gotta fix that. Oh, it's because of the... Yeah, I see how the protagonist system can do that. I gotta fix that. Better.
It looks like Allied Processing uses the same model of clean suit that we're using. Heat!
Right behind me, isn't he? Thinking maybe I should get rid of the sound effect. It's a little easy.
Pumpkin soda? They must have bought this in the last October before the disaster. Hey, you think it's still any good?
Why does this look transparent? Did I do something wrong with the material properties? Have I done? I hit it backwards. Pumpkin soda machine kind of reminds me of the Cup Minute Maid soda machine from Half-Life 1. Nice.
I know things have been tough since the disaster. Nothing is ever going to be the same. But we're making a real difference here. Cleaning up the world one side at a time. You have a family back home, right? After this mission, you're going to see them again. I promise. Looks like head crabs got in here. At least now we know what happened to the Allied processing staff. Hey, let's be ready.
My hands work, it's just the crowbar is the wrong
Not
color.
looking around. Let's keep going.
You set early in the Half-Life universe? Yeah, it's set only a few, like, a year or maybe a couple years after Half-Life 1. Maybe even less than a year.
Hey, we need to get that briefcase and get out of here quickly. Look out, zombie! The sooner we get that briefcase, the sooner we're out of here.
Oh, I need to make this full for him. Fix that real quick. Need to update Hammer plus plus. Sorry. I think I kept my Easy 2 version up to date, and then my Easy 2 Hammer plus plus up to date, but then my Source SDK 2013 installation is not. I have them separate. Oh, it's NPCs will ignore that barrel. Although then I think if I do that, then the zombie won't hit the barrel at you. That's not good. Egg this zombie. Up. Oh no. Oh, what have I done? Guys, I think I broke it. Could that be the reason why Buddy and the Protag aren't wearing combine worker uniforms? That's 100% the reason. Yeah, they're using the existing CETA forms. Too much ammo now. I really don't like those ammo boxes. They give too much ammo.
I think we need to get into this room to open that door. Do you think you can find a crank handle to open this gate?
Add more of a delay. Not concerned about that zombie. Let him deal with that zombie. I always thought CETA was a cool concept. Left 4 Dead does a good job of making it feel like a plausible organization. 'Cause it's supposed to be FEMA, right? But CETA is like their fictional version. Makes sense. There's more? That actually scared me.
Hey, I think that opened the door. Get ready to turn that crank again. I'm heading back around.
Gone. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, no. I accidentally forgot to disable a trigger. Oh, that's the one that... Okay. This one. Voice scripted for 2. Bad. God, cool I look. Find the secret SG-552. Oh, that's the wrong hands? Okay. I thought I did already fix the hands. I think something's wrong with the protagonist script. Gotta fix that. In fact, let me pause the playtest and fix that real quick. Coded's still gonna be streaming by the time I'm done. If he's not, I'm gonna be really sad. Let's fix that real quick. Okay, so the base script. Wait, how do I make it um how do I make some of the weapons not use C arms? So do I not have a weapon script for the SG-552? Going crazy? I thought I already had one. Explains that at least. But I think We crowbar. We might need a new model for it. Crowbar model, but I think that will double up the hands basically. SG552, I need this script from syntax isn't as intuitive, but I think you can turn off C arms for a single weapon. Do you know how? That documented on the page? I've sworn that I already a second to refresh my memory. Yeah, no worries.
Come on.
That trigger didn't work.
I'm hit. Come on. After this mission, you're going to see them again. I promise. Whenever you're done looking around, let's go find that briefcase.
Sound it made. Oh. Ooh, I still need to fix that. Ooh, I just realized there's a bug. You kill it. Falls through the ground. How does that even... Teleport. Come on. Oh. Activity. Yeah. Would it help if I sent you a DM showing the correct syntax? Oh, yes, please. That'd be awesome. Hi, Pew. How's it going? I'm just about to wrap up here. We're doing some playtesting of my Map Labs entry. I have shadow. I have a shadow. So cool. The new Map Base 8 features. So cool. Look at that. I have a third-person model. Thanks, Blix, for Map Base 8. I never got the shotgun. Wait, I actually need to... Okay, I need to test out the shotgun. I'll be back. So transparent. What did I do wrong? Glad you're doing well, Pew. Thanks for stopping in. Pew, what's your Twitch profile picture? Looks like it's just a picture of a cat. Get that shotgun so I can... Oops. That's a bug, don't worry about that. I like the detail of the hazmat suits being taken once you return to that area. Oh, thank you. Glad, subtle foreshadowing. It's a dog with a baseball cap. Like a turtle. Chihuahua in a hat. Hello, he waited patiently for us to return. Thanks, Mr. Android. Oh no. Much for that. Wait. Okay, he sent it. Why is it not? Okay. I thought I could fake me out. I did it. I won. Now that I have enough firepower to actually win. Construction robot saw what you did to the Joes and tried to flee. Bro disintegrated. Yeah, Pew, I didn't know how to set up a ragdoll for the model. I couldn't do it. I made it explode. Mechanophobia. It's almost starting to feel like this is an actual map that I could submit to the challenge tomorrow in 1 day, 2 hours, and 4 minutes, and 1 second. Okay, let me, I gotta wrap up stream, guys. It feels so unsatisfying, because I know there's more I need to do. I'm like, I'm not done. I'm not done yet, but I really should take a break for dinner. No ragdoll, no problem. Just make him spawn 17 billion particles. That was my goal, actually. I only have him use the explosion effect for now, but let me see what Blix. Okay, so this weapon data goes in the protagonist itself, right, Blix? Like the protagonist script, like, or is this weapon data for like weapon script? No, this is in the protagonist. Like the little bit I saw. Yeah, I'm sorry, Pew. You missed most of the gameplay. Got straight into the spoilers. Let's test this out. Not for being in the protagonist script. Okay. Does the protagonist script like hot reload when you load a map? I think most of the map specific scripts do, so I'm gonna assume that it does.
All right, let's get started.
Let me just grab a crowbar and see if that worked.
That's okay.
Yeah, that worked. now if I do give weapon CSS SG, no, give CSS rifle, I've uh um Sig SG Rife. What is this thing called? And create weapon CSS 552. I don't know why I didn't try that one. There we go. Now we have the right answer.
It's just a little bit further.
Oh, this is gonna look so cool if I look at it in the mirror. Hold on. You know, maybe instead of the P90, I should have used the M4, and instead of SMG ammo, I would have had 5.56 ammo.
Research firm.
I wanted the P90 because it feels better for like a worker to have like a PDW. You know, it's like a defense weapon.
We'll come back with a full.
And I wanted it to use a higher caliber than the pistol because I wanted it to have separate ammo, but I also wanted it to
Sound good?
good against androids. I love hearing you voicing that guy. Yeah, Pew. I explained it earlier, but like I wanted to reach out to a friend for acting, but I felt like I wasn't prepared to properly give notes on this character. That's something I felt bad about before. Like for my previous Halloween horror, there was a character that was voiced by Rock Candy Days, who Pew, you probably recognize them as Nell. Nell did the voice, and Nell did an amazing job. But I wanted to give better notes because I felt like I didn't give Nell enough material to work with when we made that entry.
Pumpkins.
Look at how cool I look.
They must have bought this in the last October before the disaster.
Look.
Hey, you think it's still any good?
Right behind me, isn't he? I can imagine roll notes are one of those things that are much more involved than you initially think. Yeah, I've never really done them successfully. You know, and I want to give actors the best chance to show their abilities. And Rock Candy Days is really, really good. There's a lot of friends who I would have liked to have reached out to play a character in this, but I don't know. I wasn't confident enough, and so I voiced it myself. I also did the voice very quickly that way, because I could just do like one take per line, and just like bam, 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 get the lines out. Kind of important for the deadline. But in the future, I would like to work with more actors who I know, because I know a lot of people who are really talented. So cool. Blix, I'm in love with Map Base 8 now. This is so cool. It's like I knew what Map Base 8 did before, but I hadn't really like seen new content made with it like this. No, I mean, obviously the like progenitors, but like I don't know. I hadn't used it myself, is what I'm trying to say. I need to get a nice mic. Yeah, Pew, I'd love it if you could voice act. Honestly, I think it'd be great. Okay, I know it's a bit anticlimactic because there's more to be done. We're not done yet, but I really should take a break, take a stream break. So I'm gonna probably raid Coded. See if Coded is still playing. Is Coded still playing? Coded is still playing. So I think we're gonna raid out. I'm honestly just relieved everything works as well as it does. Yeah, I had no idea that Map Labs was already updated to Map Base 8, and I'm really happy about that because I think it's gonna give a lot more opportunities. Did you add music? Yeah, that's the next thing up on my list, and I wish I could get started on that right now, but I really got to take a break. But hopefully I'll get that done tonight before VR chat tonight, and then tomorrow I'll be able to spend the day packaging the add-on, play testing it, fixing bugs. Maybe if I get enough time, I could do that alternate ending. That'd be pretty sick. I don't know about that yet, but we'll see. Yeah, thanks so much everybody for watching, and thanks for the help with mapping this. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. Be sure to play MapLab's Halloween Horror 7, The Grid 2, when it comes out. I can't give any estimate about when that will be because the deadline hasn't happened yet. The bonus deadline is the 24th, and then we don't know how long it will take to release. Halloween Horror 7. But when it does come out, be sure to play all the entries. It looks like all of them are going to be something really special this time. Stream, thanks, Pew, and thanks for stopping in. But we better raid Coded before we run out of time. So give Coded my best, and let's watch him play Half-Life Alyx. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Yeah, bother Coded. Do it, Pew. Bye, Dova. Bye, everyone. Have a good night.